Mark.
Yeah.
You get to work today?
No, Roger, it's rained here basically off and on all day.
It's just been pretty here the last week or so.
Hadn't been here.
I think it got up to 82 today.
I think
81 here right now.
71, I think, was our high today.
On the carport. I looked one time, it was 97 out there on my deck. In the sun.
Tell you what, I left 6 days ago. I had to go out of town. I came back, and my grass needs to be cut again.
I cut mine yesterday, first time.
I mean, it grew like it's in the summer. I cut it right before I left. All the cherry trees are blooming. I came back, there's a bunch of white trees around. All those pear trees are blooming.
Well, that's what they do this time of year, you know.
I know, but gosh, it did it. There were nothing but sticks when I left, and I came back, and everybody's got green grass and white blooms.
What you get for blinking?
That's what I did. I blinked.
AK4, DKW 10 natural.
Well, welcome, Andy.
W4MCF.
And for JJ.
KG4W.
LJ.
You too, Charlie. Welcome. M1FM. I'm just trying not to be intimidated with my cowboy hat on.
Are you one of them steers or queers?
Well, yeah, something like that, I guess.
Like a concrete cowboy.
Yeah, something like that.
SKG4WPW.
Well, hi, Johnny. But I got pictures.
JJ,
Yeah.
how many steps you take today? How far did you walk? A mile?
A little less.
A little less than a mile?
Yeah.
I bet it's a hell of a lot less than a mile.
A hell of a lot less than half.
I hear you. Did you try it any?
I tried standing up today. I couldn't even stand up. My legs was too tired from yesterday.
Well,
You know what, though, JJ?
Tell me, Marty, I know.
At least you tried.
I did.
how's your brain doing, John?
It's coming right along.
I've not seen any evidence of it in a long time. I just wondering, hadn't heard, like not hearing from somebody how you ask about them.
Yeah.
I just wonder. I believe Charlie fried his a long time ago. Smoking them herbs.
Yeah, he takes a puff and blows for 40 minutes. Smokes up 2 acres. How is that, Charlie?
You can't depend on him.
He's busy. He's testing stuff.
Yep.
He's busy putting stuff on eBay.
Do you blame him?
No. Well, I don't know. They take a lot of your profit.
They do.
Yeah, then them guys robbed half the parts out of them. I want my money back. You know, eBay's got to give them 88 days.
Where's cross-referencing the obits with the...
I'm sure he did. He did.
Where he's cross-referencing the obits with the keyless, silent keyless.
He needs just listed on there as untested like everybody else does. That's all that's on there now.
Yep, and then they can expect to get bids like that.
Well, that's what they do. They'll put it on there untested. About everything, 99% of it's untested.
Oh, yeah, I've seen it.
I think it ain't nothing but now. eBay used to be a good place to sell stuff, but I think all it is now is a place people get rid of their junk.
If you don't trust nobody no more, they won't tell the truth about nothing.
Hey, Johnny.
Yeah.
You heard anything about Dumb Donnie dying?
Nah, I seen that thing, but it ain't real. Hell, that's from California.
Okay, I noticed all he done was screenshotted it. He didn't list the obituary, so I figured it wasn't true.
Yeah, you sent it to me. Yeah, that's from California.
Damn it, here I was going to give him an amp. Yeah, I'm still alive, guys.
Good old static crashes. Summertimes are coming.
Yeah, boy.
I hate summertime.
For radio, it's not good, is it?
I'd rather it be 20 degrees outside than 90 any day.
That'll change when you get older.
That's a fact.
It may do it, but
You'll be saying, boy, Hank, you get up here on my neck and keep me warm.
I tell you what, he burns me up. I've got everything, the heat and air and everything cut off. I just opened this door behind me, and he just wants to get up there and waller around my neck and lay on my shoulders. He burns me up. Got the whole couch here beside me to lay on, the whole couch over yonder to lay on, the whole floor to lay in, but no.
He's getting heat off of you.
Yeah.
That's what he's doing. That little wiener dog that Mom and Dad had, she just shivered all the time. I mean, she just shivered.
He does a lot, not all the time, but he does when I really think he shouldn't be.
Yeah.
He likes to lay in the sun. If I open the front door over there and the sun shining in and hitting the floor, he'll lay right in it.
You know, my coonhounds would do that. They'd get out from under them trees down there on the creek where they's at, and they'd just lay out there and just soak that sun up. And it hotter than blue hell.
The other day, we've got a collar system now that the box sits in there in the living room or in the kitchen. And now you don't turn it on and off or nothing, and it gives him so far he can go. So I just left the door open. He won't go in and out but one door. I just left the door open. I figured, he'll come back in when he gets ready. I got to messing him. I walked in there and looked, and he was laying at the door in the sun.
Oh, yeah.
Got to put an air tag on mine. She runs off. I got to go out there and get her.
I tell you take them coon hounds, Andy, and it don't matter what hound it is. If you want that thing to shine like a new wax car, Just give them a raw egg like once a week or something. Boy, that coat, you talk about shiny.
Good for them, ain't it?
Oh, yeah, man, it just shines.
You can feed them gravy and it'll do the same thing.
Roger. Every time I'd have a new batch of pups, you know, and we'd start them up, you know, on gravy and biscuits, stuff like that. Had a big old pan, you know, big pan. We'd set that out there, and them damn pups, them little fellers, they'd jump right up in the middle of it. Hell, they'd get up in there and stand in it and lick that gravy.
We first got this new system for him here a while back to where we can't leave the yard. I was testing it. I laid my finger across them prongs there, and you adjust it on the box that sits in here as how far you can go.
Yeah.
So I put it on there, and hell, I'd walk out through there, and I couldn't. They'd just be eating. I thought, what the heck? I come back in here and turned it all the way down, laid my finger across it, and stepped out the door. Son, it let me up. I said, it's it right now.
Yeah.
You know what? I found one on the 20.
You can't afford to get of it.
This is KG4WW.
I think that collar system has lit him up one time, and he has not yet offered to even try to attempt it again.
And 4RLJ.
Yeah, them pups, it's fun to watch them little fellers. One that, you know, they'd get up in that gravy, and then they'd get it all over their legs and their backs and their tails and everything. And then when the gravy was gone, all them other pups they'd get to the pups that was standing up in it and got it all over, and then they'd lick it off of them. Hell, they'd clean them up.
Yeah, they're trying to save that for later.
Yeah, man, it's funny as hell to watch them. One get it on the side of his head, one standing beside him and give him a big lick, you know. I miss fooling with them pups. It's a lot of fun. I'd take magic marker, you know, and write it in their ear, you know, put a number on them. And I'd keep up with them that way. And I'd turn them out of the pen or something down there. And maybe I'd hide a piece of a hot dog or just anything, you know, to eat. And you just throw it out kind of away from where you're going to be or where they are. And you keep track of, you know, which pup was finding, you know, something out from around you. And then when you get, you know, say a month or 2 months, maybe 3 months in, you just look at them papers where you'll find your best hound by them numbers right there. That dude could find something when them other hounds, they fiddle farting around with the others.
Oh, yeah, I got the best nose.
Yes, sir. It was interesting.
You can take and put them in something and, like, lay stuff around them, or they have to find the only way they can get out and find a good one that way, too.
Yeah. I used to like to take them hunting when they're just a couple or 3 months old, you know, with the big dogs and watch them try to get through the woods. Hell, they couldn't get over logs. They'd get hung up. They just all kinds of days. It was funny as hell.
That last female hog dog I had her in the woods with grown dogs at 4 months old, and that dog, she run with them all day long. Of course, she wasn't nowhere close to them, but she was trying her damnedest.
Yeah, man.
I kind of got worried about her there for a while, and then he finally come through, and I got to where I could see her, and I went and got her.
Once I picked out the one out of a group that I was going to keep, man, that one would be the best of buds. I'd put the dog box in the bed of the truck. I'd put him in there, and we'd go places everywhere I went. If I was going to town, I'd put that dog in the box, and we'd go to town. And I'd get that dog something to eat or whatever, put it in the dog box, and we'd just turned out to be buddies. And that's the first step of training a hound. That hound's got to think that you're his friend, and we're ready to do something together.
Oh, yeah, you got to have the trust.
It's some real bad weather up toward Blowing Rock and Boone up in there.
Boy, it's static. It's climbing here.
Must be where it's coming from. I just got a notice on my phone.
Yeah.
I'm out of here, boys. I'll see y'all in. Boy, JJ.
Night, JJ.
I'll do you later, JJ.
Have at it, JJ. See you later.
See you, JJ, in 1FM.
AK4 ticket W 730.
K4UEZ. This is KG4 WPW.
N4 MTC.
Hey,
Oh
Bruce.
my God.
Hey.
I won't start none, Bruce, and there won't be none.
Hey, Bruce, did you get that picture forwarded to you when I was on the airplane?
Don't think so.
Oh, Charles said he was going to send it to you. He had all the instrument readings from the plane that in front of my seat there, and I took a picture and texted it. Altitude and all that, speed. Gauges. I'm home now. I'll send it to you on email. I didn't have email 27,000 feet, but I did have text.
Well, give us a report.
Sharon's home.
Roger, well. I didn't expect that, but hell, that's a plus.
I didn't either. She's up, moving, jumping around.
Jumping?
Well,
Shit.
I see some more broke ribs in her future.
Yeah.
You know what I'm beginning to believe, Johnny?
Ooh.
You know, he said she's up jumping around. I think he pushed her off the porch.
Think did.
I believe that's what happened.
Hell. You read about him, you know, you see it on TV. These insurance, life insurance policies and things.
why you think I do all the cooking?
It's bound to get her sooner or later, ain't it?
That's to keep her from getting him.
Well, I'm glad the old bag's home. Better than that damn hospital.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, that's a damn good place to get sick and die, the friggin' hospital.
Good evening, everybody. WB4UCI.
Hey, Nick.
Hey, Nick, and 1FM. Good to hear you.
Hey, good evening, everybody.
Nick.
Everybody. You don't have to leave.
Did you hear me say Sharon's at home, Nick?
I didn't hear you say it, but I'm glad to hear it.
All right, back up from that mic a little bit.
All right.
Unless you're mad.
I ain't mad.
All right.
Is that better?
Well, you can back up a little more.
Okay, I'm up a little more.
He's madder than hell.
Hey, Charlie.
He's mad. He made me mad.
I'm sorry. It'll make you mad, Charlie. AJ, Tom.
Hey.
Bruce, I'm glad you got to come home. That's pretty quick turnaround for pneumonia.
Sounds like somebody's got their bug catcher on.
I know it. There are all kind of weird noises on this chat,
Is that Joe keying down?
AB.
No.
That signal's too strong for that. Okay.
Hello, Andy.
Howdy, look at that. Look at the scope. You can tell it ain't Joe.
Yeah.
One of those plumbers.
Well, I see the price of oil dropped 15% today.
Yeah?
Well, you won't hear the haters talk about that. They only talk about it when it goes up.
Yeah.
They did not mention it on ABC News tonight.
You're kidding me.
Did not mention it.
Yeah, that's a wide-ass signal right there. You see that?
I see that.
My God. I got that going down to almost 3918.
I tell you what, they did make a big deal out of.
What's that?
Jeffrey Epstein used to own a place out in New Mexico, and about 30 years ago, and they got there investigating it.
Uh-oh.
See if they can find any evidence.
Yeah, let me guess, they're looking for one name.
I guarantee you that's what they're looking for.
They keep finding all them other names they don't want to, though.
That's good coffee. I got a good cup of coffee, Andrew.
And whoever comes in here with a 10 kc wide signal and starts talking, you know who that was.
I just want to say, Johnny, you don't have to get off the frequency when I come on. If you want to ignore me, that's fine. But you could talk to these other guys. They'd like to talk to you.
Are you sure about that?
Well, maybe everybody but you.
Yeah, there you go. It's all right. He'll get over it. He's an old man. He's tough.
I don't know whether he's going to get over it or not. I don't know why he's so mad at me. I ain't the only one that's ever said he was a negative person. Anyway.
Well, he had nothing but positive things to say about me for the past 4 days. I mean,
Suck it up, Buttercup.
I was listening. It was all good-hearted stuff, and what a great member of Amateur Radio Society I am, and he's glad I'm out here.
Johnny said that?
Yeah, you didn't hear it?
No, I didn't hear it. Y'all recorded that.
I believe those portions of the recordings are missing.
Getting deep up in here.
They were edited.
Hey, Johnny, I'm not mad at you. I like you a whole lot, Johnny. I've talked to you for years, and I've said a lot of bad things about you, and you never got mad at me like this. Anyway, whatever turns him on, whatever blows his skirt up,
He'll get over it.
I'm here, Johnny. I ain't leaving.
There ain't no way he's that thin-skinned. He'll get over it. Sometimes it's behavior modification technique.
How are y'all doing today? What are you doing? What are you going to do today? Are you going to talk?
Party on tonight? Hey, Marty, you around?
Yup.
Hey, Marty.
He was out here. He probably stepped away.
Bruce, how's she doing?
Oh, pretty good.
Has her memory got any better?
Oh, yeah.
Hell, good.
AK4 ticket W22.
W4UCI.
And 4 MTC.
And 1FM, 1940 hours.
AK4 UEZ.
How are y'all
I would answer that, but I'd like to hear a call sign. That way I know it's legit. Or you got a call sign, or your control op have a call sign? Sounds like a kid.
Trying to sound like a kid.
Or maybe trying, yeah.
So, did anything happen in the world today, Nick?
They're arguing over whether or not the U.S. escorted a tanker through the Straits of Hormuz today. One says they did, and one say they didn't.
Well, that doesn't even sound like news to me.
No, it ain't news. That's all I've heard today. They said Iran's threatening to mine the Straits. And I think the U.S. sunk about 5 of their mine-laying ships that were at dock.
Maybe they'll row out there in the boat and throw something overboard, that'll blow up.
They're arguing over whether a tanker made it through today. I don't know. Looks like stuff like that would be pretty self-evident.
Well, there's that thing online, is what's it called, ships something, and you can see all the movement of ships. All I know is I got 23.117 gallons of diesel this morning. It was $115.56. Why did you buy this morning? Because I had to run a route, and I would have been stuck on the side of the road if I didn't. Oh, I see. It worked. Yeah.
Company money.
Yeah.
You didn't have to pay it.
It usually cost around, from where the gas hand was at today, this morning, it would have generally cost anywhere from $65, $70 to fill it up. So it's about double. Getting there, yeah. I don't never look at how much it cost or nothing like that. I just get the receipt because I have to. But for some reason, I looked up there today and I said, my God. I mean, I've looked before, but I said, my God. I just happened to think about the price of diesel going up. Thank you, Mr. Trump.
I think the price of crude oil was down to about $80 a barrel. Hey.
Like I said, it dropped 15%.
It's amazing how quick that dropped, because last week or the other day when it started, it was like I was paying $4.50 for premium. I gassed up today, it's $3.84. But why? I don't understand how it happens that quick.
I don't either.
It's not supposed to happen that quick. There's usually a delay. $3.84 for the same place. Now, when I got premium down there in Florida on that rental car, I happened to notice that the regular and the mid-grade were all shut down. They had tape over them, and you could only buy a premium. Imagine that.
Huh.
Diesel's $5.25 here.
Wow. That's a crying shame.
Just some greedy bastards.
Yeah, I think it's artificial. They're just doing it, I mean, I think your Department of Energy and the President need to step in and say, you guys are gouging. You need to cut that crap out. There's no need for it. There is no rush on gas and no shortage.
Actually, there's a glut right now.
damn war breaks out and they start panicking, they jack the prices up. There's no need for it.
Well, there's one need: profit.
Yeah, you better bet. I know a couple of senators going to have a couple of oil executives sitting in front of that house floor, that chamber there, explaining themselves. Okay, senor, why? I hate to have to park that damn truck and drive that Tesla now.
Hey, the self-driving bus that they had displaying today?
No, I was busy. I was on an airplane today. I was busy traveling.
They had all kind of self-driving, autonomous vehicles up there in New York demonstrating them today. They had a bus that's autonomous.
My wife goes everywhere. Oh, you mean with nobody in the vehicle?
Nobody driving it.
Right, or nobody sitting there. Do they even have anybody supervising it for an emergency?
I don't know.
What kind of emergency?
Well, let's say there's certain situations where a human would have to take over.
Like, for instance?
Well, like suddenly the bus decides it's going to take the wrong route or it's going to drive off the side of the road?
That ain't going to happen. Give me another idea.
I can tell you, my wife's self-driver, occasionally she has to take over. I was behind her the other day last week when she was going home. I was following her from the supermarket, and it went out into the other lane to dodge some dirt that was in the road, and that concerned me. I said, sweetheart, but it wouldn't have done that if another car was coming. It would have rolled over the dirt. I get it. It's pretty intelligent, but I just didn't like that it swerved at 55 miles an hour across a double yellow line to avoid a bunch of dirt in the road. I mean, you have to sit there and watch forward and be able to assist on those things. You can't just sit there and take a nap and let it run.
Well, you can, but it's liable to swerve to miss dirt in the road.
Well, DOT got on to Tesla about that, and they fixed that problem. In the rearview mirror, there's a camera that watches you. And if your eyes stray down or your head drops down, the seat will vibrate, the steering wheel will vibrate, and you have to take it over. It'll shut down on you.
Well, I mean, it won't just stop in the middle of the road, will it?
No, it'll come to a roll. It'll roll, and all kind of little alarms will go off. It'll wake you up. So she drives like that everywhere she goes. She puts it in the nav system, and the thing pulls out of the garage and starts driving down the street by itself. I won't do it. I think I'll just drive normal. I haven't done that. I haven't done what she does. I'll just drive it normal. I'm a normal driver, but I don't know if my premium goes up to $5-6 a gallon. I drive like an asshole, an 8 mile a gallon truck. I'm gonna do something else, I guess. I'll be wearing my intimidating cowboy hat in a Tesla.
Intimidating cowboy hat.
Yeah, that's a joke. Another party listener right now knows that joke.
AK4 TKW 10 till.
N4 MTC.
N1FM 1950 hours.
That'd be for UCI.
AK4 UEZ.
Can't go to sleep?
No, I'm still awake.
According to what I'm reading, Nick, they eliminated 16 Iranian mine-laying vessels.
Was it 16? I just heard them say 5 at one time. I've done some since then.
Yeah, in the Straits of Hormuz.
Yeah. They're taking out those little fast attack boats, too.
Oh, yeah, those things are targets.
It don't take much to get rid of one of them. Excalibur will do that. Ain't nothing but speedboats.
Well, winter's coming back next week. They actually got snow coming in North Georgia and Tennessee.
When's that?
According to Jennifer Lopez, First Alert Weather Day.
Well, you know, we are in March, Tom.
Yeah, it says lows Tuesday morning will drop into the 20s near 30 degrees. Frost and freeze is likely.
Holy mackerel.
It'll start turning cold Friday.
It's a strong cold front. That's what they're saying. And it's Tuesday morning. Temperatures will plunge behind the front. Now, don't do that.
It's March after all, Tom.
Blairsville next Tuesday morning will be 20 degrees. LJ 24. So I imagine you boys over in North Carolina is going to get some cold weather too.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, we get cold for a day or 2 or 3.
I think y'all watch our weather to see what's going to happen to you.
Our weather comes in from the west, Tom.
Yeah, and I'm west of you.
No, you ain't. You're south of us.
Yeah, I'm southwest, but not, you know, I mean.
You're in Georgia.
Yeah, I'm in North Georgia. I'm 14 miles from the Tennessee line.
That's south of where I'm at.
Yeah, but I'm not. Okay, work with me here. I'm not due south of you. I'm to the west and to a little bit to the south.
I understand that.
All right.
Our prevailing wind comes from the northwest.
If you keep this up, I'm gonna get sensitive and go off the air.
Go ahead.
Oh no.
Hey Tom.
Don't make me turn my don't make me hit that volume button.
Hey Tom.
Go ahead.
Our prevailing wind comes out of the northwest.
That's right.
No, that's sort of to the left.
Yeah, it's to the left west.
Comes up to Fresh Broad River Valley. Sometimes it blows pretty hard too.
Oh yeah.
Hey, did anybody hear about Iran fired some what do you call them missiles that spew out them little cluster bombs?
Cluster weapons.
Oh yeah, cluster bombs. I thought that was against the Geneva Convention to use them on civilians.
Have you ever known Iran to obey the Geneva Convention?
Well, I mean, who are you gonna put in jail? They're all dead.
Yeah.
Is any personnel.
Did you hear how many American soldiers have been injured during this war?
Oh, how many?
Somewhere around 160.
How many killed?
7.
Ain't much of a damn war, is it?
You know, if there ain't no boots on the ground, how are they getting hurt?
They're getting hit by drones and missiles, I reckon.
Did you know during the Kuwaiti War, soldiers were safer on the front lines than they were if they'd have stayed at their home base? You know how soldiers would go out on the weekend and wreck their motorcycles or their cars and get in fights and get hurt? During the Kuwaiti War, it was like none of them got hurt. Less than if they had stayed home.
I think there was a crew of one of those, not the tanks, but another vehicle they use.
APC, personnel carriers.
The Bradley fighting vehicle. The crew of a Bradley fighting vehicle got hit by a good tank round and killed the crew. And there was one of those armored personnel carriers got hit and killed everybody on it. But there wasn't too many people got killed other than that. I don't remember how many there were. It's been so long ago.
I can't remember the statistics, but when they go out on maneuvers and train, there's usually several get killed.
I can't remember that far back, Bruce. You know us old people.
Old people.
What are we trying to remember?
Old people.
Old people. I can say that.
I was talking with a guy up at hospital today that all he does is deliver patients, puts them in a wheelchair and takes them outside.
Yeah.
And he was 90, I think he was 92. Really fun guy to talk with.
I got to post the video of this guy when I was over in Ireland, and he was probably, I'm going to take a wild shot, he's about 85 years old. He was up there, and he's one of these horse and buggy guys, and we're doing a horse ride through this orchard, and with his Irish accent and how he hated Trump, and he's cursing like a sailor, and I got him on video, and it was just, even though it was an anti-Trump thing, it was hysterically funny.
I saw something unusual on the news this evening they mentioned.
What's that?
Well, there's a restaurant down in, I think it was Louisiana maybe. They had a bunch of signs up, and they had a sign up said that they had a free oysters. It's an oyster restaurant. Free oysters for anybody 80 years old that brought their father with them.
That's funny.
Well, this guy, he turned 80. He'd been watching that sign for years. Turned 80, and his dad is 90-something, and him and his dad come and got their free oyster dinner.
P1 FM, 8 o'clock.
N4 MTC.
W4UCI.
KK4 ticket over.
Kill me over here.
So his dad had to be at least 97 or better, probably 98.
His dad was in his late 90s. I forget which it was, but 97, 98, something like that.
Yeah.
But he turned 80, and him and his dad come down and got their free oyster dinner.
I'm down for that. Where y'all at? This is W1BNF Lee in Eustis, Florida.
Useless, Florida.
Useless, Florida? Do you say useless, Florida?
Yes, sir. You got it right. That is how it's pronounced. Useless, Florida. Roger, roger.
I'm in Asheville, North Carolina, the home of the weirdos.
And hi, I'm in Asheville too, honey.
Man, y'all are coming in good down here. I mean, good.
Yeah, you got M1 FM here north of Atlanta, south of Chattanooga.
A loop antenna and everything.
Gotta wait till he finishes, Tom.
I don't even need a tuner on it. That's crazy, ain't it?
Oh, Tom.
Yeah, hey, you got M1 FM Tom up here north of Atlanta and south of Chattanooga.
You're all coming in good here. I mean, y'all sound 5'9" plus. All of y'all.
It's just the band.
Did you say Eustis? Like with a T, right?
My call's WB4UCI. My name is Nick, and I'm running barefooted.
Man, barefoot, you're sounding good. I got an 800 watts right now. I'm running 800 Hello Radio. Yeah, it's one of them Expert amps, SPE, 1.3 kilowatt. I'm running 800 watts. That's about all I run. Perfect. I do have an Acon that runs 700, but at 500 to 450. So, I mean, you know how that goes. But I'm running a 6500 Flex with a Maestro and that. I got a TA33, but I got to raise it up a little bit because it slid down and hit my tower. So I got to get up there and take care of the business. You know how that goes.
Well, you're doing all right here. You got a good signal. I can't give you an estimated reading because I can't see. I've got a little visual problem, but Bruce can give you an estimated reading.
Oh, yeah, it don't matter. You're 5'9" here, and it don't matter to me. As long as you can hear me, that's what I care about. Hey, and that's what it should be. You know what I mean?
Roger, roger.
He's about 11 and a half over.
Yeah, I'm about 11 and a half over anyhow, just getting done eating and full. Had to cook some steaks on the grill and sweet potato and mushrooms, and she had some string beans. Oh, Lord. We had some spinach. You know, the one you cook that you better have 5 bags to get 2 little helpings.
That's the way greens are. They cook down to nothing.
Yeah, especially if you buy them from the store, but if you buy them from a little farm or something, you can get quite a bit and you'll have some to freeze. All right, fellas, I just want to check and see where y'all are at, and y'all coming good down here. And I'm about 35 miles north of Orlando, which you know where Useless is, so that's where I'm at.
Yeah, I think I've been through there before.
Talking to you, W1BNF 73.
All right, sir. Have a great evening.
But I believe it's called Eustis, Florida.
It must be Wham.
Well, that's what I
And
said.
it's just slightly north of me.
It must be Wham.
That is correct, sir. Good evening, Nick, Bruce, and the gentleman up in Eustis, Florida. I don't know who else.
N1 FM, I love you, Wham.
You spell it the other way.
Hey, Tom.
Zeal, but you spell it with the right way. It's Lee.
Hey, Tom, welcome back from Miami.
Yeah, I got in today. It was a good time down there.
It's Miami.
I'm glad you enjoyed yourself.
What'd you do down in Miami? Get into some cocaine or something?
Damn it, it's
Yeah,
Miami.
down in the World Baseball Classic.
Oh.
Yeah, Tom, unlike other hams, does take his children down to enjoy certain things.
Yeah, we go every 4 years. It's a lot of fun. This time though, U.S. is not playing in Miami. It's the first time they're out in Houston. So, yeah, I think they play Mexico tonight. And we watched Venezuela and Nicaragua last night. So they were when you get a bunch of Latins and 25,000 people in a stadium on a baseball game from South America. Oh my God!
Them boys can whip that ball now.
And all the women out there watching the ball game, they all look like Sofia Vergara there, you know, the girl off Modern Family.
Uh-huh.
Oh, my God. Every one of them looks like her. Oh, my God.
You got to work with a bunch of them.
Man, they are just, I told my son, I said, there you go, son. That's your future ex-wife right there.
You said that correct.
I said, you know, you can bring her into the country and she'll divorce you.
Well, she'll give you a few years of some fun.
Oh, yeah. Well, he's in between girlfriends, so worst thing a dad can do is help his son out in that department and tell him what to do. You got to leave him alone.
Yep, that's what I found out. Leave them alone. Let them do what they want. Learn for themselves.
Yeah.
So, Bruce, how's your wife with her pneumonia? Better, worse, about the same? What's going on?
Where'd you go,
Bruce,
Bruce?
Bruce.
He must have stepped to the kitchen or something.
Maybe I didn't identify properly. This is WA4WAM calling N4MTC.
Well, he brought his wife home from the hospital today, Wham, so he may be having to do something for her.
Well, I caught his comments the other night. I don't think I got on here or not, but sent him an email just, you know, kind of praying for him. How you doing, Nick, you old geezer?
I'm still geezing.
There you go.
Doing all right, Wham.
That's good, Nick.
Hey, Wham.
Yes, sir.
Karen's home.
What's that?
Karen is home.
Oh, that's good. So, I guess they got it busted up somewhat.
Yeah, they got her on doxycycline.
Oxycycline.
Well, I took enough of that stuff the last 6 months.
That's the same stuff you put in aquariums.
Keep her out of the sun, Bruce.
What, in the sun?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Even winter sun.
Fine, I'll tell her not likely she's going to be in the sun
she
anyway.
will get burnt. Just have her covered up good when you take her out in the sun.
That reminded me of a joke, Bruce.
Okay, let's hear it.
You know, they come out with a medicine for depressed lesbians?
Depressed lesbians.
Yeah.
And the rest?
The medicine is called tricoxagen.
Tricoxagen.
That's
I was
funny.
all interested in that except for when you said the medicine name.
What was that drug I told you about, Wham? My cocks are throbbing?
Yeah.
N1FM on the 10.
Thank you, N4MT.
That'd be for UCI.
AK4DW.
WA4WAM.
Go refill my cup and go pee-pee. I'll be right back. N1FM.
Oh, I talked to the manager down here at Ingalls about them saying there was a copay on the medications. and informed him that my insurance company said that their pharmacy was not a preferred pharmacy, although the other Ingalls pharmacies are. And I thought he should be aware of that. And he said, well, I didn't know that. I said, do you have any idea why you're not listed as a preferred pharmacy? He said, probably because we won't work the business hours they want us to.
More than likely.
And I thought, of all damn reasons.
Did he give you a discount?
No, I don't get any medications from.
My God, diesel down here is $5.19 a gallon now.
Well, just wait a little while. It dropped 15% today.
I think it went up 15% here.
Well, prices may be going up. I'm talking about the cost of crude oil.
Yeah, you're correct.
Crude oil's
but,
down. The
for
fuel
$4
prices are
something
going
yesterday.
nearly $8 a gallon before it goes coming back down. KG4WP.
Marty had something. Go ahead, Marty.
Hey, Marty.
Howdy.
I didn't hear Wham was stepping on you.
I don't believe that.
Believe it. Your weak ass station since you sold all your amps.
Band must be my favorite tonight.
What did you say, Marty?
I never said a word, Bruce.
Okay.
Did too.
I did not, Andy.
A certain amount before it'd show up.
You didn't say it was going to go up to $8 a gallon before it come down?
That's what I understood him to say.
Oh, doubt that. After today, I really doubt it.
That's what it is in California right now.
Well, that's California. They don't like any kind of fossil fuel.
Doesn't matter. It's still reached $8 a gallon.
That's in California. It's a long way to drive to get gas.
Yep. Till America.
It shouldn't be.
Yeah, you got to do the national average, not the California average.
Yeah, really, how much is it in Hawaii if we're going to include all of the United States?
I would think that fuel in Hawaii would probably be more than any other state in the union, actually. I don't think they produce their own. I don't know that they have any refineries. Now, I don't know, Bruce. You may be able to educate me on this.
They used to have a refinery. It was a small one. And I think way back there around World War II, they closed it. I'd even got bombs set on fire.
Be right back.
As far as I know, all the fuel in Hawaii comes in by tanker.
Well, it is an opportunity for the wealthy to take profit because they can't get oil through the Strait of Hormuz or whatever it's called.
Hormuz with a Z.
Hormuz with a Z. We're getting more oil from Venezuela.
Venezuela?
We already produce more oil than we can use in the United States.
Well, in that case, for the United States,
Venezuela
price should be cheaper, and for the rest of the world, screw them.
It don't work that way.
It should be that way.
Well, it don't work that way, but you're right. It should be that way.
My God, when you lived up in West Virginia, you had a gas well on your property, you got free gas. Didn't cost you nothing.
It did cost you nothing.
No, it didn't cost you nothing.
Okay, then if it's not nothing, how much was it?
Nothing.
Well, you
It
just
didn't
said it
cost
wasn't
you
nothing.
anything.
Didn't cost you nothing.
What are y'all whining about now?
English, we're talking about English.
We're talking about hillbillians.
If it didn't cost nothing, then it did cost something.
What you're supposed to say is it didn't cost anything.
There we go.
That's what I just said.
Didn't cost nothing.
That's colloquial English. I used it too, Marty.
Right.
It's called ignorant English, Nick.
It ain't done it, goddammit. It's hillbillian. Get it right.
That's right. All us hillbillies, we understood.
I knew exactly what he was saying.
Amazon won their right in court to fly their shopping bot. You know, where they deliver stuff to your house.
Yeah.
A lot of people wanted them blacklisted, blackballed, whatever.
Yeah, it just takes time for people to get used to stuff getting delivered like that.
Have you seen the way them delivery drones work?
Well, you land almost in your yard, drop a package and gone.
Well, they actually can stop like 200 feet off the ground. And the cable lets the package down.
Yeah.
All the way to the ground, then it disconnects and the cable goes back up and the drone goes back to the next shipment.
Yep.
And the Trump administration has approved a pilot program, and I love that terminology, for air taxis, those vertical takeoff, you know, great big drones you get in. That will take place in 2 months.
I didn't hear me.
I think it's going to basically be AI. However, there are going to be required actual operators for each taxi.
That is not correct. In the beginning stages, it's true, but it's just like the driverless vehicles. They are now approved, and they can drive anywhere. Without a driver, there ain't a steering wheel or. And that's the Tesla taxi, Cybercab, I think's what they call it. And that comes out next month.
Well, I would definitely like to get my wife one of those driverless Teslas.
Talk to Tom. If you say Tom convinced you to buy one, then he gets a discount.
Oh, the hell with Tom. You're going to have to split it with me.
He'd probably do that.
Well, tomorrow is work day, so y'all will not have to put up with me for very long tonight.
Yeah, we'll catch you later, Wham.
All right, good night, Wham, at 20 after N4MT.
PG4, WA.
Don't get too anxious.
I heard Larry check in. Hey, Larry.
Hey, Neil.
K4, you easy.
Hey, Ed.
Hello, everybody. AK4 ticket at it.
Before UCI.
There's one of the fine gentlemen of ham radio. That would be Nick. Hey, Nick.
Yes, sir.
At least I ain't sucking up to you because you gave me an amp.
Yeah, well. I know somebody does a whole lot of that.
Evening, boys. KM4CQG.
Hey, Ian.
There's Ian.
Nick?
Hey, Ian.
How you doing, buddy?
Good, Ian.
Yeah, hey, Marty.
Hey, good evening.
Bruce, hello.
Yes, sir. Affirmative.
I'm getting a lot of static crashes. I wonder if I should be on the other radio.
You're fine as far as we're concerned.
Good one, Bruce.
What, so they turned Sharon loose from the nervous hospital?
Yeah.
Well, how's she doing? I mean, she breathing all right?
She's up, moving around on her own, not using a walker or a cane.
She's still using her incentive spirometer?
That'd be a negative. She's supposed to.
Why didn't they admit you?
Tell her to set up as much as she can, Bruce. Setting up helps more than anything.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, and she needs to be using that spirometer just if it's a few times a day.
Absolutely.
I asked her if she thought using that would keep her from getting pneumonia, and she said, yeah, it probably would have. That's all the incentive I can give her.
Did they send her home with breathing
she's
treatment?
Just as stubborn as you.
Oh, worse.
Worse for
Send her
her.
home with breathing treatment?
Worse for
That's colloquial for worse.
How about this, Marty? I don't know which one of us is the worserest.
That's right.
Well, Nick, I mean, Bruce, you could get her in a big old lip lock and, have her blow air into you, and you could blow air into her, and, get in a big old passionate lip lock, and it might do the same thing.
Wake up, Wham, you're having a dream.
Well, that did happen when you were younger.
It did, but things sure were different.
True.
Bruce, how many years have you been married?
54.
I'm on 43.
62.
Oh, you got the record, Nick.
Working on 63.
You the man.
As
Very
one
few of
lesbian
us
said
left.
to the other.
Good one, Bruce.
But
It's amazing that you can live with a woman 50, 60 years without killing her.
Hugh Brunson said if he'd have killed his wife shortly after they got married, he'd have got out of jail 27 years ago.
Anything that bleeds for 8 days and doesn't die is a predator.
That's correct. It's a trap.
Hey, Bruce, I was working on this audio earlier. How does it sound?
It's okay.
All right.
I like how he says working. Working.
Yeah, it's got a whole lot of Yankee in it.
I'm working on it.
Working on it.
Working on it.
Audio.
You talking to me?
Yeah, I'm going to get out in the car and go work on my audio.
Have you got your car parked in the yard?
It's in the garage.
In the garage?
And I made her.
I got the darndest problem with one of them. I got one of the racing tires, and I get a leak about 1 pound a day in the winter, and in the summer, I have no leak.
It's not a leak.
What kind of racing tire is it?
It's tires. It's Michelin. What is it called again? It's give me a second to think about it.
Pilot Sport.
Yeah, it's a Pilot. It's a Cup 2R.
I put those Toyos on that truck today, Andy, and I tell you what, if anything I noticed, I mean, they ride good and everything like that. I can't tell if they ride any rougher or any smoother, but I can tell you one thing, the braking power on them is much better.
Oh yeah, your wet traction will be too.
Yeah, it was amazing.
Yeah, I had Toyos. They're good tires.
See, and you
They improved the wet traction on them Toyo tires, which took a little bit of life of the tire out of it, but I mean, if that's what you're after, that's what you're after.
Hey, Wham, I had those Toyos on the motorhome. They were fantastic.
Yeah, I was surprised. When they first put them on there, I said, these things are going to be crap. Yeah, because they look like they got such rough tread, but, you know, they rode down the road nice.
And they're made in the United States.
Yeah, there we go. $2,000 with tax.
Just the tires?
Yeah, tires. That was, well, they were slightly under 19 something, but.
Them, you got ripped off.
Yeah, probably did.
What size was it?
20s.
Out the mighty.
You don't have a dually, do you?
No.
Oh, it is a dually?
No.
So you paid $500 a piece?
I reckon that's about the price with tax and disposal, Florida disposal fee, and
Mounting and balancing, road warranty.
Balance them.
Where did you buy them at?
Just up here at a guy's been in business forever.
We'll go up there and slap a piss out of him and tell him you won't never be back.
Yeah, really.
He's eating steak tonight.
They don't cost nowhere near that, Wham. I tell you what, next time I see
about 15 to begin with.
Next time I see a set of 20s that are Toyo Open Countries on an invoice that I can see the price on, I'll take a picture.
Well, that'll piss him off.
Well, I'll just have them. I'll just have them shipping to me or something like that.
Yeah, I use Tire Rack. They're great.
I marked mine up 25%.
These might have been slightly wider, I will say that. I don't care. They work. I got the money. Who cares?
Hell, for $2,000, you should have got wheels and tires.
Yeah, no kidding.
That's kind of what I was thinking. They didn't have no wheels.
Here, 4CA-530.
AK-4 to get out.
Brad N4MTC.
KM4CQJ.
KM4JFO. WB4UCI.
Them, like I put on my car out here, is $200 and something a piece, and the Defenders and Michelin. I think
it was like 19 and change.
I think the license I bought for this car out here is $224 a piece. That sounds about right, Andy?
Do what now?
I bought them Michelin Defenders, about $224 a piece.
What size are they?
I don't know, maybe if they're 17s or 18s.
Yeah, somewhere in the market by the time they probably mark them up.
Well, you know, Flip Dip down here claims he don't mark them up at $20 a tire.
Yeah.
That's what he claims.
I just heard him say, I'll mark mine up.
Put them on the spinner and cranked them up to 100 mile an hour. At least that was something.
He said, I marked my tires up $25 a piece. Or percent, one or the other.
I can go over here at all these other tire shops, but half the time when you buy them in seconds.
Wham, have you ever bought anything from Tire Rack?
I don't believe I have.
I bought a ton of tires from them, and they'll ship them wherever you want, as long as the person you're shipping them to is registered in their thing, and it includes the mounting, the balance, everything in the price. I mean, it's really good.
Yeah, that was one thing he did include in there. He said that I got lifetime, anytime 7,500 miles, bring them in, they'll rotate them for free.
Yeah, you should have got lifetime all that and lifetime reach arounds for $2,000.
Hell, I don't know. Hell, what the hell?
I bought mine from Walmart and they were $50 a piece.
And that lasts about 30,000 miles.
No, it's
3,500 trucks.
205, 55, 16.
Nexons. Or Nexons, or was they Nexons, or was they crap? What's the other cheap ass tire we delivered to Walmart?
Oh yo,
no.
Those things got twice the tread that the originals come on there.
Dexteros. We delivered Dexteros to Walmart and Nexons, and they're both junk.
now they're pretty good.
Which ones you got?
I don't know. I'd have to go out there and look. I can't remember.
Hey, Andy, these things have at least twice the amount of tread is what came on that truck stock.
Oh, yeah.
The depth of the tread.
You know, at $50 a piece, if you stick something in it and go have it patched, it's gonna cost you about $25.
I don't like running 100 mile an hour on a patch wire tire.
Why are you running 100 mile an hour?
He's in Florida.
That's right.
Well, I mean, you're sitting there telling me that truck that you just bought, what, a couple of years ago?
Uh-huh.
Has done where the tires slap out on it?
No, it did not. I ran over some crap, and it was on the front tires, and
He was drunk.
I think it was where they built that barn out there, and they didn't use a magnet and get all the screws out. And I had some that went in there and they bent over. And I was just gonna patch them. I got the patch kit out, and the holes were right beside each other. I could find the metal down in the tire, but then I couldn't find. I knew it had to bend over, and I said, damn, it's just not worth your life. So I just went ahead. The guy offered to patch them, and I said, nah, fuck it.
Well, did you keep the old tires? Did you let him have them?
Yeah, I kept the old tires.
He was getting ready to sell those things.
You know, they got them patches that goes inside. It's got a tit stuck up on it. It's called a boot.
Yeah, I got a patch kit.
But it's got what I'm talking about, it's got a tit stick up on it, and you run it up through that hole. What's his name down here sets them on fire and pushes them through and stuff, and I've never had no trouble out of them.
Hey, Marty.
Yeah.
You know,
Marty.
I actually raced once with what you're talking about on a track day and on a test session. I was leery about it, but that plug you're talking about, you know, with the patch on the inside, it's got the tip on it to the outside. It works really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, Marty.
What? What are you wanting, Burdane?
That wasn't Burdane.
It not sounded like him.
It was me, damn it.
You got Burdane figured out.
Sounded like Hank.
Damn it, Marty.
It was Hank. Well, I learned a lesson the other day. I took the dog in for dental cleaning. $915.
Whoa.
I bet he liked that.
Yeah, well, she's my adopted daughter, I guess.
Marty.
Yes, sir.
Yamaha Motor Company, located in Cypress, California, is moving to Kennesaw, Georgia, and leaving California after 50 years of being in California.
Tell them not to bring their bullshit out here with them.
They won't. That's 250 employees they'll need to hire.
Well, Bruce, how many employees was at that battery plant that they shut down?
Oh, hell, I don't know. Hundreds.
That was a pretty bad deal.
I think they offered to open a new battery plant, the first one in the U.S.
Yeah, that was the one they were building, and they had their engineers over here, and we arrested them all.
That's because they were here illegally.
They weren't here illegally. They even apologized to them.
Was it their engineers, or was it people they brought to work at the factory?
Supposedly it was their engineers.
Supposedly in reality, it's two different things.
It was engineers that were building the factory.
Well, did not a bunch of them, like most of them, stay after they got the factory built?
They stopped building it, from what I understood, and they sent them back to I don't know if it was Japan or Korea or wherever the heck it was. They didn't want to stay. But you got to wonder, was that a reason that they did that is because of Tesla didn't want them here, or Tesla asked a favor from somebody?
That would be pretty personal information, wouldn't it?
There's a lot of stuff that goes on, Bruce. You should know that.
Yes, I know that, but they hold them cards pretty close to their chest.
Yeah, they do. You know what I don't understand? We supposedly destroyed all their nuclear stuff. We blew it up. It was a great, beautiful job. I mean, that's what we heard for 6 months. And then all of a sudden we're in a war with these people because, they had nuclear weapons.
I don't think anybody said they had nuclear weapons. They said they had so many kilopounds, kilotons, or whatever of uranium.
60% of enriched uranium, which is what we went over to blow them up with the first time.
Yeah, but in the process of caving in and destroying their facilities, that doesn't mean we destroyed the uranium.
Well, originally the reports came out that we were very successful. So
we were.
That's how much BS there is out there.
We were very successful in stopping them.
Yes, but what about all those ballistic missiles that they had stockpiled and have been using to against all the countries around them, and can easily hit the Straits of Vermouth or whatever you want to call it. I like Vermouth.
Vermouth.
Yeah, whatever. But anyway, stop the flow of oil.
Okay.
And
the flow of oil has not stopped because of any explosive device.
Excuse me, WA4UCF. KF4JFO.
N4MTC.
W4ODB. DM4CQJ.
K4UEZ. W4UCI.
And for you to say, Wham, that they made those rockets, drones, whatever you want to call them, that could hit all of the countries around them, would have been based on the information that has recently been gained, but not back a year or two ago when they were building them. Would anybody have ever in their right mind, said that, they're going to use these against their neighbors?
Well, wait a minute.
They were a lot further
along. They were selling it to Russia, and Russia was using it against Ukraine. So we've known about this for years.
They were buying them all from China.
Tehran was selling these things to Russia. Russia was using them against Ukraine for a long time.
Yeah, and Ukraine developed a way of stopping them.
Yes, but also with billions and billions of dollars.
Fantastic. But, what's to stop Russia from doing the same thing we're doing to Ukraine? Why is it different in that war than this war?
Well, because Barack Obama gave back the Iranians.
Wham, stop.
No, it's true. Gave them back the billions and billions of dollars.
Of their own money.
I don't give a damn if it is their own money.
Well, you need to put that in as a footnote when you tell them that Barack Obama gave them billions and billions of dollars. It's of their own money.
How much did Biden give them?
Well, I'm just saying that you knew what they were going to do with it, and they did it anyway.
Bruce, how much did Biden give them?
I don't know how much Biden gave them. Probably millions, if not billions of dollars.
$6 billion
of U.S. taxpayers' dollars.
That's right, because the Democrats have all been saying, we'll just throw money at the situation and buy them off.
Yeah, that doesn't work.
And all these countries out here with nefarious intent have been saying, we'll take that money and do with it what we want.
Wham, you really think it's the Democrats, the Republicans? You really just don't think they're all screwed up?
Yeah. Honestly, I don't think there's a damn one of them for us. I think the Republicans have a certain agenda. It's not for the middle class. I think that the Democrats have a certain agenda, and it's definitely not for the middle class. And, I think all of those of us who go out here and work every day and do what we can to make this country great, they talk the right talk, but they don't walk the right walk.
You're absolutely correct, Wham.
I mean, it's just like the oil prices going up. Just cut a big deal with Venezuela. Why are we not diverting that oil to the United States?
What the hell are we going to do with it?
What?
What are we going to do with it? We already produce more oil than we use.
Then why has diesel popped up to $5.19 a gallon?
Because of the cost of crude oil.
Byproduct of gasoline.
Are you asking a question and then continuing to talk and not listening for the answer?
Oh, Bruce, you're not giving me my 5 seconds.
I can't believe that.
Give him 5 seconds, Bruce.
Because he was still talking. You just started talking.
Yeah, you got tired of listening.
Well, you asked a question. Why are we paying $5.60 a gallon for diesel fuel? And then you stopped. And guess what? Somebody started answering it. But you didn't want to hear their answer. You wanted to continue on.
But you assume that because that's the way you are, Bruce.
Well, would you like to hear the answer to the question?
I'd like to finish my question first.
Well, how many questions are you going to pile on top of each other?
Can you keep the answer short for time?
Well, the question was,
why are we paying $5.60 a gallon for diesel? Is what you said.
Right, but we have all this availability of oil, and we've gained new sources of oil.
I know this.
Why are we not keeping? Who gives a shit about the rest of the world? Let the Japs, let the Chinese, let the Russians all pay for more, a higher price, but allow the American people to pay a lesser price here due to the glut of oil.
Okay, which question do you want answered, or both of them?
Both.
You're like a news reporter at the White House. You ask multiple questions when they said you're allowed a question. And the answer is, as I stated previously, we produce more oil than we use. We don't need more friggin' oil. It will not affect the price of oil. The price of oil is determined by the international market for oil. And other countries are paying much more higher prices than the U.S. because they don't have oil.
I know that this may come as a huge shock to you, Bruce. I mean, this is probably going to put you unconscious, but every time somebody asks a question in here, it's not your duty to answer it. There's other people on this frequency.
Okay, you answer it then, Johnny. Tell us what you know about the international price of crude oil.
He knew who he was talking to.
Go ahead, Johnny, enlighten us. You don't know shit, do you?
Who gives a damn about the international price of oil if we here in this country, that's like saying we have an overglut of food. We have all the food we need. Because of the international market back to when concrete went so goddamn high. Because China was buying it all. There has to be some control saying, okay, we'll sell it to the Chinese, and we're going to make a huge profit off what we sell to the Chinese. But when we sell it in this country, we're going to slack that price off a little bit for the better of the country. And that's the problem.
Okay.
You don't have anybody out there looking out for the American people.
Okay, now how many questions was that?
Damn, well, that's a dozen and a half.
Okay, Johnny's going to answer them. He's going to enlighten us with the answer. Go ahead, Johnny.
Johnny, capitalism.
Right.
Go ahead, Johnny. If you don't want me answering, you answer.
Stand by, Johnny. I didn't say anything about me wanting you to answer. I was just wanting to make you aware of the fact there's other people in here.
Well, they've got free will to speak up as they desire to.
Hell, they can't get in. You won't shut up.
Yes, they can get in. Right now, it's me and you going back and forth.
Yeah, I'm a denominator. You.
Can I make a call, please?
Okay.
Stand by. Framo wants to step in here.
Stand by, Framo. We're right in the middle of a discussion. A question has been asked for anybody that can answer it, and we're looking for a response. Does anybody within the sound of my voice have an answer for Wham?
Capitalism.
Exactly. Capitalism.
Price is based on supply and demand.
Okay, that is the correct answer, whoever said that.
Okay, now Bruce is the judge, too, on this. I warn you.
Oh, no. I can prove that's the correct answer. It's not my opinion that's the correct answer. It's It's the opinion of people that make concrete.
They got the correct damn answer. This is not a schoolhouse.
Hey, Bruce.
Damn it.
Okay, Jerry, is there something you need to interject that's pertinent to the discussion?
Yeah, everybody take a stand by this minute. I want to say hello to Nick.
Hey, I'd like to say something to Jerry.
How about we have Jerry, can you meet
Can I speak to Jerry first?
Damn it, KG4WPW.
N4MTC.
KF4JFO.
KK4TKW.
We're all IDing right now. Stand by.
And for DCA.
Bruce is running the net.
It's KG4WPV.
Jerry,
stand by.
There's a station that would like to ask you a question. Can you go upper sideband or down 3?
No, that station asking right here.
We've not finished with Wham's question.
You don't own this down frequency is what you told me the other day.
Are you going to just completely ignore Wham's question after you, Johnny, stated there's other
Oh,
people
there's
that
about
can answer
3
it?
people answered it.
You know Wham, he doesn't ask one question, he asks multiple questions.
There was 3
answered
different
one
people
of
answered
them.
his question for him.
You know, this is why the guy records this channel, because it's funny as heck.
There's 3 different people said capitalism.
Okay, capitalism is the correct answer for one of the friggin' questions.
Damn.
Go check on your wife, Bruce.
You can't buy this stuff. It's hysterical.
Okay, why is it that China is buying up all the concrete? Does anybody know?
They want to build hydroelectric dams.
That's the wrong answer.
Well, that was part of it, and then they want to build roads, but
okay, ding, ding, ding. Roads is one of the parts of the correct answer.
Son of a bitch, let's all talk. Go ahead and talk, Andy, Marty, and I'll talk too, and we'll just all talk.
Well, that's
just
okay,
all
Johnny.
Talk.
If
We
you
all talk
feel
together.
like it's not going the way you want it to go, therefore you'll just interfere and squirm.
Everybody talk.
Unless the conversation goes the way Johnny wants it to.
I mean, that's all.
How about on the 3 count, just everybody on the frequency key up at the same time?
1, 2.
Yeah, everybody just needs to talk. Just everybody talk. Oh, everybody talk one time. Just
everybody talking one time.
You go ahead too.
There we go. Now we're getting somewhere.
Now everybody's getting to use the frequency.
Good Lord.
That's what Johnny wants.
Talk and
don't let up.
It's a concert roar.
Okay, Wham.
Everybody talk.
Plural has been answered because I don't. But
Wham. Okay, Wham. We'll get back to where I was. Okay, Wham.
This is what Johnny wanted. Everybody having a chance to say something.
Everybody talk. Everybody talk now.
Somebody's getting to say something.
Yeah,
That's a brilliant idea, Johnny. Where's Nick? Nick, get in here and run his dumb ass off.
Go ahead and talk.
Had to go down store and went to store and got in there my damn bill. I left my damn bill fold on. And I'll be damn bad.
Yeah, just everybody talk.
Y'all need to get full duplex ham radios.
Bruce. You bunch of old people need to calm down. You're going to be having some heart attacks here in a minute.
Made me drink my whole damn drink. I just poured it.
Makes them old people nervous.
Go check on your wife and pour you another one.
Hey, Jerry, can you go down 3 and meet,
No.
Go down 3 and upper sideband.
Hell no, Bruce. You don't own this frequency. It's what you told me the other day. Let them talk.
Well, hell, I feel like this is my home, Bruce. I don't want to get...
Everybody talk. Just everybody talk now.
But everybody's talking here.
Everybody talk. I want everybody to talk.
He thinks this...
Everybody talk. Don't let up. Just everybody talk.
Everybody needs to get...
Everybody needs to. Just everybody talk.
Hey, Bruce.
There you go. That's the way we do it. Everybody talk.
Hey, Richard, you're a bitch.
That's the way we do it. Everybody talk at one time. Now we're getting it. Everybody talk. This is the way we do it. Yeah, boy. KG4WPW, it's 855.
No, it ain't time to hide.
Okay, everybody talk. Just talk, by God, talk. That's the way you do it right there. It's everybody talk same damn time. Let her rip. By God, just talk. Talk, Andy, Marty, whoever, just... Everybody talk. Just talk away. Everybody talk. Everybody talk. Everybody talk. There you go, Joe. Everybody talk.
Wham and Bruce.
Hey, Joe, did you get...
Everybody talk. Everybody key up, start talking. Don't listen. Everybody talk. There you go, Jerry. There you go, Jerry. Everybody needs to talk. Just talk.
This is much better. This is
It
better
damn
than the
sure
way it was
is.
going
It's better than
before.
listening to
Everybody
just
gets to
two
talk
do the
this
same
way.
thing. Everybody just talk. Just talk. Everybody talk.
You can tell us about the
Come
first
on,
time
everybody.
you met
Damn it.
Santa
Key up
Claus
and
or
talk.
anything. It
I
don't
see you
matter.
finally turned the rap part on, Johnny.
Huh?
I see you finally turned the rap on.
Well, just a little.
Yeah. I could tell a while ago it wasn't on.
Yeah, no, you need to turn the modulation up just a little more. Just talk. Don't matter who's talking or what, just by God
As
talk.
long as everybody gets to talk.
Everybody needs to talk now.
People have more fun than anybody, Johnny.
That's right, Jerry. Let her rip, son.
I was wondering you could hear me.
Let her rip. Hell, everybody talk. Quit pussyfooting around and keep up talk.
Yeah, Bruce, you did it again, Bruce.
Damn, this listening bullshit. Keep up and talk.
Yeah, I can hear Nick too.
Bruce, you did
You're disturbing the Wham Bruce show, Johnny.
Well, that's the way they were doing. Hell, they just talk at the same damn time, and one can't shut up and listen to the other one.
Me like
I
there's
don't
a
understand
multiple and Bruce.
They don't either. They both just talk. They don't talk to each other. They just talk.
It's as
At
if
the
there was a
same
damn
damn
race
time,
on or
and neither
something.
one of them know what the hell they're saying.
Talking about the
I
race
don't
at
get
the
'em.
same time. No difference.
I just don't get it. Just everybody just talk. Hell with it, just talk, by God.
There you go. You're in
Just
charge,
talk.
Johnny.
I mean,
You're
just
good.
talk. Hey, Bruce will stop you right in the middle of what you're saying. When he decides that that's the point right there that he wants to move from, the answer, my God, he just starts talking.
You mean like when
He
somebody
just
asks
friggin'
a
starts
question and then
talking. I mean, he's a
pauses?
damn
That's not the
nutcase.
right time to answer their question. You need to wait longer to see if they've got another question and then another question and then maybe a big statement to make and then talk about something entirely different or like a naked girl
So he'll
on the beach.
interrupt or just start talking right in the middle of when you're done. All right.
expert
I mean, I've never seen anything to beat it.
It's great to have you with us here.
It's terrible.
Where you at, Nick?
Right here.
Hell, don't quit now.
Hell, he thinks if I let Johnny know the Nick's here, by God, he'll leave. His brain is really tore up.
Hello, Johnny.
Nick, you don't need to be talking to me. I'm too friggin' negative for you. You're way above me, son.
Oh, I'm not.
The hell you ain't.
Now he ain't finished. Don't double with him. You'll be like me.
Yeah, well,
Why are you keying over top of him?
This is like I used to.
Listen to what he's got to say.
I've always talked to you, Johnny. But if you don't want to talk to me, that's all right, too.
I'm going to go get a drink. I'll be back.
Take your damn time.
Oh, I'll be back in time to ID.
Check on Sharon. Sit down there and check on her.
Yeah, spend some time with her.
You think I ought to take a magic marker and put a few checks on her?
Yeah, write something in her ear or something.
Fix her a drink.
Hey, Joe, what was your question for Jerry?
God almighty, what does it matter to you? That was
He
Jerry.
gets to talk.
Shut the hell up.
He wanted to talk.
Go
and
talk.
according
Everybody
to you,
just talk
everybody
again.
should
Let's
get
just
to
start
talk,
talking,
so
I
I'm
guess.
trying to let him talk.
Everybody just talk, by God. Just talk away.
About people.
Just talk. Go ahead and talk. Let's everybody talk.
Joe's singing.
Everybody talk.
Everybody talk.
KK4, TKW, 9 o'clock.
Good God almighty, KG4WPW.
And for MTC.
WA4WAM, and I don't see how you get it to Wham and the Bruce show You guys have been running your mouth far more than I have.
Hell.
The hell you haven't.
You're so damn drunk right now, you don't know you're hardly talking.
Hell, I just got here.
You don't know that, Johnny.
Hell, we can listen to your voice, Wham.
Yeah, blah, blah, blah.
You're too fucking bad all the time. Why are you talking again? Just talk about it. Everybody talk. Just everybody talk.
Every one of you sound all.
Everybody talk. Let's just talk. Hell yeah. Just let her talk, son.
How can a grown man?
Let her damn rip. Let her talk. Let her rip, son. Let her talk.
How you doing tonight, Mr. Negativity?
The race is on. The
Let
race
her
is
rip.
on. Bruce and Wham. How many drinks? Come on.
Hello, Nick and Don. Well, hello, Don. How you doing? I'm doing pretty good. 200 watts. Huh? Yeah, I got 200 watts coming to you. I got 100 watts. Yeah, I got a 200 watt radio. I like it. Try 50. Got 100 watts and a wire. 500 watts.
You doing good, Joe?
You still got that faceplate for that 200 there, Andy?
The sticker?
Yeah, I sent you a link there if ever got a 200 for sale.
Yeah, he's lost his damn mind, too.
How much do you want for it?
Like $650, and it looks like it's been drugged down the road behind a car.
With a smoker?
Yeah.
I didn't know what he wanted for it. I just said, well, Andy's got stuff to fix that with.
Last one I bought looks like that, and I give $150 for it. Joe's running it right now.
I sure appreciate that, too.
You're welcome.
Can you get something for Greg?
The hell with Greg.
I'm just saying. I guess that's all we can talk right now.
I did say hello to you, Jerry.
Yeah, I heard you. You got a pretty good signal. When everybody else ain't talking.
Yeah. 100 watts in a wire, Jerry.
We got a storm heading through the week.
That storm where you said was going to hit me last night?
Did it hit you?
No, it went south of me.
Well, that's good, except for the people south of you.
Yeah.
Hey, Nick.
Yeah.
That wasn't very nice of you.
What was that?
So you begged Johnny for hour to come back in here, and then you start calling him Mr. Negativity and run him off.
Well, he said he was Mr. Negativity. I just using his name he used.
You just trying to get along, ain't you, Nick?
And just trying to get along. Johnny. Johnny. Hey, Johnny.
Hey, Nick, what do you want?
I just want to say hello to you.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do.
No, you want a bitch.
Oh, I ain't going to do that tonight.
It'd probably be better, Nick, for you. I mean, really, I don't want to upset you with my negativity. I mean, it's just, like I told you that night when you said that, I said it'd probably be best, Nick, for your, your good being not to even associate with such a piece of shit as me. I mean, that's just the way it is. I don't want to drag you down, buddy. You just go right on.
Well, now, if that's the way you feel about yourself, I'm sorry for you.
I kind of got used to him like that.
Hey, Johnny, I've talked to you for a lot of years, and I've said a lot of bad things to you, and you never have got that mad before.
Hey, I ain't a damn bit mad about it.
Well, I'm not mad about it either.
I just suggest to keep yourself going and not to let me drag you down, with my negativity.
Well, I don't think you could drag me down, Johnny. Matter of fact, you perked me up quite a bit. I love to listen to your jokes.
I don't know why you would want to entertain yourself with negativity. That's just screwed up.
Well, some people like to be punished.
Okay, Bruce is back.
I just always
Bruce.
talk to you, Johnny. You just always had some words of wisdom that made me laugh.
So, Johnny, you are actually a comic.
Damn, again, turn your amp on.
Oh, did I screw up again?
Huh?
No, I didn't screw up again. It's running.
You're 10 over.
Well, it's the band.
It's that junky antenna.
Not the junky antenna.
You up to 35, Joe. You come up then.
I noticed Bruce went from 30 over to 9 over, so it's got to be the band.
You know, it's amazing that how many people can operate and say a transmission and let up, and then the other guy will do it without talking over the damn top of each other constantly, driving everybody nuts.
You know, you wouldn't happen to be talking about Bruce and Wham, would you?
I would exactly be talking about them two.
I wonder how I knew that.
I'm glad you didn't mention me.
You don't double, Jerry. You just do it right in the middle every damn time somebody lets up.
Well, it's good to be consistent.
Well, one thing's for sure, Johnny, you're a perfect ham radio operator.
I take that as Bible.
I wait till a person gets done. I just don't start pick me a place and start talking. I've never done that.
Yeah, well, that's what you think.
I've never done that. I don't do that. I just sat up there listening. Hell, you two, you make it miserable. Y'all make it miserable for everybody just talking at the same time. We're all sitting here listening to what? We can't understand neither damn one of you. Y'all can't understand each other.
One's drunk and the other one's talking.
It's terrible.
Whatever happened to Frambo?
Poor old Ian, he don't know he's in the world. Joe's in there. He just transmitted a few minutes ago.
I can't believe you guys gave that moron on that.
Why do you call the man a moron?
Because he is a moron.
Man, what makes him a moron to you? Go ahead and tell me.
He's a drug-headed moron.
And you are...
Joe Framo's a good man. He just wants to be loved, and he just wants to be friendly, and he wants to have friends and make friends and be friends. And I don't know why y'all want to pick on him.
He wants to suck up for whomever is going to do something for him.
And there's more on here just like that, and y'all kiss their ass every day.
Wham, quit acting like a dick.
No, it's the truth, Joe. I've known you for years. That's the way you've always been.
I have no idea. I mean, every time you start drinking, man, you come up with some bullshit. What is
I'm not
wrong
even
with you,
drinking.
man?
I'm sitting here
Just
eating 2
chill
pieces
out.
of bread.
There he goes, just talking right over top of Joe. What the hell?
Chill out, Wham. Chill out, man. You know what? Bruce and you don't need to drink and get on the radio, okay?
Well, you don't need to be doing all the dope you do and get on the radio either, but the simple facts are you're the biggest suck-up on the air. For anybody who'll do anything for you.
Oh, you're freaking
pot kettle on her dope.
Wham, shut the hell up.
You guys have never done a damn thing for me, and I haven't sucked up to you for it.
Shut up, Wham. Shut up. Kevin says you got to stop drinking.
Joe's got nicer since he got an amp.
Oh yeah, he's turning right real nice. He's in there turning into just another one of them.
Oh, Wham, you suck up
Quit
to
running your
Richard.
damn mouth about him, and he won't have to be that
You want
way.
to talk about that?
I've run my mouth about him long before he ever got a nap, and I'm not going to change now.
Well, there you go. You deserve what you get.
Suck up to Richard, Wham.
He's not that big down here. You guys, he might be big up there, but he still hasn't got that much signal down here.
Wham, you suck up to Richard. How about that?
I don't suck up to Richard. I've known Richard for many years. He's never done anything to me. And why should I be obsessed about Richard?
Makes you look like an idiot being drunk.
KK4 ticket, 10 after.
Your guys' problem is
KG4WPW.
Shut up, my day, Wham.
KM4WAM. Y'all's problem is
It's y'all that has the problem.
you all have the problem that
Include yourself.
somebody wants to talk to somebody different than you like. You take offense to it.
Include yourself.
I don't take offense to you because you got Joe and Amp. I just think it was a stupid thing to do. It doesn't mean that I like Joe anymore or you any less. I'm just telling you the truth.
I suck it up and go on.
Okay, well, I sucked it up and I said it was stupid.
Would it have been stupid if Joe had went out and bought his amp on his own?
I think I would have had greater respect for him.
Well, Joe tried to pay for that amp down there at the Hamfest.
Well, good for Joe.
He offered the money for it. Said he didn't want it gigged to him.
Not everybody's rich, Wham. Some people need help.
I've run across a lot of people that aren't rich, and I've tried to help them from time to time.
Then why didn't you buy him an amp?
Because I didn't want to buy Joe an amp.
There you go.
But there have been other people that I've done stuff for. And guys have been right here at the house when I handed other people equipment and said, here, take this home. And they even offered me something in return, and I said, no, thank you.
Oh, I was going to ask you, did Dan call you or email you or anything, Wham?
Which Dan?
Up over at Toccoa, GNX.
I haven't checked my email for a couple days, Johnny. I've been kind of busy.
He's got an amplifier over there that he needs a wafer for a band switch, and I told him that thing was laying down there at your house somewhere, that he was welcome to it. He said he was going to try to fix that. When I said, well, if you can't, holler at Wham, just give it to him. If you don't need it, just give it to him.
Still got the same one you left down here?
Yeah. If you don't need it for anything, and Dan message you about it, just mail it to him.
I'll definitely do that. And Johnny, if he doesn't send me his address, I'll ship it up to him.
He's got I think it's a QRO with a pair of 500s in it. Got problems with the band switch.
His address is on QRZ. Just ship it to him.
Well, I don't know if he needs it or not. He said he was going to try to do something with that one he had.
Have you got your processor on?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Turn that damn thing off.
Don't you kiss my ass.
I'm going to start calling you Joe Primo.
There you go. How about that, sweetie?
Much better.
Hey, what happens when I turn my processor on? Anything?
Yeah, it gets a little rough like mine does.
It's rough as hell like it.
Does it make my signal look bigger?
No, just audio got rougher.
Yeah, you ain't gonna do much with me.
Sound better for him. Your signal's way more consistent with the processor on.
With it on.
That's the objective of a processor.
Most of them sound like this right here when they got them on.
All the processor does is hold the peaks up longer, just a very little bit longer.
Come on, Andy, cut me some slack. I'm trying to eat some bread and butter here before I go to bed.
Well, shut up and eat.
Hey, where'd Bruce go?
What the hell's wrong with you, Ian?
I want to be entertained.
Well, jerk your little old Peter out and play with it. Admire it.
Hell, he can't see it.
Oh. I must admit that would be rather agitating.
Hell, you can't see yours either?
Have you seen it?
I don't have to.
Ian,
oh, okay.
Ian told me not too long ago. He said, "Hey Johnny, you know the definition of disappointment?" I said, "No, what is it?" He said, "Having an erection and running into the wall and busting your frigging nose."
Did you hear my joke earlier, Johnny?
Yeah.
That's a good one, Johnny.
I didn't hear it, Andy. What was it?
About the appeals that came out for lesbians that had depression.
I didn't hear it. Well, finish it up.
The name of the pill is Tricoxagen.
You and Johnny should go out to the Comedy Hour show.
He just wanting us out of here.
No, it's not tonight. My wife's trying to talk me into going to karaoke on Thursday.
Boy, I could hear you singing on the microphone. Golly, bub.
Hey, I could sing and I could imitate George Strait.
Yeah, right.
You couldn't menstruate one of George Strait's boots.
Maybe Bruce Springsteen.
No, he'd be more like Sylvester Stallone. I could hear him trying to sing country.
That Yankee accent?
Oh, my God.
I could hide it.
Cowboy boots.
Mamas, don't let your babies grow up to be cowboys.
That was horrible.
I'll wear my Lucchese's.
Cut him out. Hey, Morty.
Mothers, don't let your babies grow up to be Johnnies.
That's Willie Nelson.
No, it ain't. It's Jeff Buchanan.
Walking on them CBs. Making a lot of noise on the ham radio. Makes you kind of miss Bruce. Driving them old trucks and being a mechanic with bad feet.
Won't you get the hell off here and go check on Deb or something?
God almighty.
Making my ears bleed.
That was the idea.
Well, that's over here foreman. It's a damn dumb. Stand by. We got some fella in there wants some attention. Go ahead, little buddy.
Hey, it's better than the Bruce and Wham hour.
Hour hell.
What does Joe want from me, John?
I don't know what he wants. You might ought to ask him.
Well, you can't hear him.
He's louder than you are.
Well, that don't mean I can hear him. I've got way up our static crash. Just keep going.
Into HGL.
Yeah, go ahead, Johnny.
Jerry is trying to find out what questions you had for him. Get up on your microphone and speak loudly and abruptly and address the man.
All right, Johnny, appreciate it. Hey, Jerry, with that email you sent me of the picture of you and Chase and your wife, I didn't realize how big you were, man.
Charles said I was a little feller.
What's that?
Charles said I was a little feller.
Hell no.
Johnny, he won't get up on the mic.
Get up on the damn mic, Joe, and by God, modulate that damn thing.
I'm on the mic, man. I need to, do I need to turn the processor on?
Hell no.
You back up off of the mic.
I'll turn the mic gain up.
Well, I heard him that time.
Joe, you back up off of the mic after you start talking.
Well, here it is down here.
You act like when you're, if you speak real strong, that you might blow your tampon out or something.
All right. Is that better? Is that a little better?
Thank you, Johnny, for the help.
All the knobs.
What's that?
Charles said I was a little feller.
It wasn't a tampon, Johnny. It was a butt plug.
You won't get up on the mic.
Stop it, Wham. You're confusing them.
Well, they both about the same. Jerry's got him just a little bit.
All about that signal.
Yeah, Jerry, was that you that emailed me?
He's saying something, I can't hear him.
Hell, Joe's twice as loud as Jerry.
He asked if that was you that emailed him. I guess he thinks somebody, some ghost or something might have done it. I don't know. Hell.
Well, I saw where he sent me an email, and I just reversed it back to him.
There you are, Joe. You sent him one first, and he replied. Now, if you can't distinguish that, maybe you shouldn't be sending out emails, bud.
Hell, Jerry just now learned how to send them. He sent one to me and Bruce the other day. He sent one sentence and 5 different damn emails to complete a paragraph.
Really?
Yeah.
All right.
And that tore him all to hell.
I told him, I said, don't your dumb ass know you can put that all in one email, KK4DW.
Yeah, what's it?
WA4UCF.
That makes sure you say
KG4WV.
CAM4JFO.
When you get old, you'll figure it out.
KG4WPW.
Bruce is a hell of a lot older than you, and he can send a email all in one time.
WA4WM, and much to your pleasure. Good night, gentlemen. I'll see you.
Thank hell out of here.
Thank you, Jesus.
Peninsula.
Yeah, here, Wham. Go to bed.
Now leave me out of it, or I'll be back.
The hell
Go
out
to
of
bed,
here.
Wham. Go to bed. Sleep it off.
See you, Whammo.
I've noticed that your other buddy there that thinks so much of you and claims to be your pal, that most of the time when you get on there, he leaves.
Which one's that?
Tom. But, you know, he just loves to hear you on the air so much, and what he means if he can't stir up no shit, he's gone. But, yeah, he does that quite often, but he'll give you a text or call you or something, you know, just to kind of stay in the game. I'm out. KG4WPW gone for the night for that.
Well, you never know.
Oh, I know.
I must admit, Johnny, I'm still kind of sexually attracted to you.
Well, I have to say the same about you, but not here. You know, I'd rather these other people didn't know it.
Well, we can just do that in person.
Yeah.
Yeah. Johnny.
Huh.
Let his drunk ass go to bed.
Oh, get the hell out of here.
I told him right off the bat, Andy, to leave me out, and then he couldn't do it, could he?
You're the one that started it.
Oh, I did?
Yes.
Here we go. Here we go.
Yeah, I noticed how fun it is that Johnny starts shit and then he blames it on somebody else.
Did you not key up and say, I must admit, I'm still sexually attracted?
No, it was before that. You're the one that made the comments about Tom.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
You started it, Johnny. Admit it.
Oh, yeah. Well, that was one final comment. You don't have to reply every time.
Wham, tell me what I missed, Wham, and what
Damn you, Johnny.
Yeah, there he is. I'll see y'all. KG4WPW.
Tell me what I missed, Wham.
Well, we can't decide whether there's a bigger sexual attraction between you.
Damn, Joe's taking Wham out on me.
And Johnny.
Oh, I don't know. There's a sexual attraction amongst all of us.
I mean, you are a handsome-looking fellow, you know, Tom.
Also, expert fraud investigator, but that's a topic for a different day.
See you, Wham. Take care, buddy.
Yeah, they keep trying to say see you, Wham. Anyway, Wham, have a great night. I'll talk to you soon in 1FM.
Good night, gentlemen. WA4WAM.
Hey, right now we'd like to welcome in Tom Watley, retired police detective, also
Tom, you missed a bunch of crap tonight.
Yeah, you know, it's funny. It wasn't happening when I was in here. I go upstairs, and I guess it happens.
Another day, another comedy show.
Yeah, well.
He about broke his damn neck getting down upstairs.
No, I did.
On that SDR, listening every second, man.
No, I wasn't.
He's listening.
No, I wasn't. Unlike some of you womenless hams there, I hadn't seen my wife in 6 days, so I was taking care of business.
Kevin does the same thing. He's got SDR radio, and he listens to everything.
Yes, but some of you womenless hams, y'all just get on your internet porn. I'll go up there and just take it when I want it.
Well, on that note, I am going to walk the dogs. I'll see you guys tomorrow, and hopefully I'll have that amplifier hooked up.
We hope you got something hooked up so we can hear you.
Good night, Ian.
Good night, Nick. See ya. Andy, you'll be hearing me. Johnny, take care, and who am I missing? Framo, you be good.
Go walk
Thank
the
you,
dog.
sir.
See you, Ian. What's up?
Hey, Ian.
To you about this issue with sanctuary cities and the role that local law enforcement has had to take on because the feds aren't doing their job when it comes to deportations. But we also wanted to talk to you about the situation in Chattanooga since you served as a police officer for a number of years. Now, we've had a lot of conversations
how hard
about
that
this claim that this is a domestic act of terrorism.
I better not say that.
Back away from that assessment. Why is there this disagreement going on right now?
Well, sometimes when police agencies are doing an
Turkey season's rolling around, Marty. You won't go kill you a bunch of times.
Andy, to be honest with you, they was two right below the house here this evening.
So you can't kill them right now.
Well, I know that, but I'm just telling you, there's two right below the house right here. I don't know if I'm going to mess with it.
They was four in a field right next to where I work at. Hell, there was a bunch of hens out there, but there was 4 toms out there strutting with them. It's about 11:30 today.
I'll be darned.
The man that owns the building where I work owns that field. If he comes in there again, if I see him again, I'm gonna see if I can hunt there. But they say he probably won't let you.
Yeah. Well, these right here is right above the house. They're strutting this evening. 2 of them was strutting, and it looked like they was 2 more gobbers, but they wasn't strutting, and I don't know that they wasn't, big old jakes or something.
Yeah, they've been strutting for a month.
Yeah, I know it.
With this damn warm weather, I don't know. It's going to screw them up.
Yes, it is.
You'll see them hens out there, or toms out there strutting. And them damn hens, they're all still gathered up together. It's like the toms, they get kicked in quicker than the hens do. They think it's time before it's time, but them hens, when you start seeing them busting up and separating, then it's mating season. But if you see a bunch of toms out there strutting and they're surrounded by 20 friggin' hens, they ain't doing nothing.
Exactly.
When you look out there and you see, 1, maybe 2 toms strutting, and there's 1 or 2 hens there, then you know what's going on.
Oh, yeah.
It's just like down there that I've been seeing them there in that field for 2 weeks now. Come turkey season, you won't see them there again.
Yeah. I may go down to Mom's and hunt some down there because there's quite a few down there. Yeah, I decided to do it. It's a lot of excitement and stuff, but I just really don't care for the turkey hunting no more.
Yeah, that's more exciting than deer hunting.
It is. I agree 100%, but God almighty, cleaning them old nasty things.
Well, there ain't nothing to them.
Well, the best thing to do is cut the breast out. But I hate seeing that other meat get wasted,
Well, you can take that other meat and make a dressing out of it or something and eat it. Other than that, it ain't fit to eat.
That's true.
Best thing to do is don't pluck them, just skin them and get that breast out of there and throw the rest of it away.
Yep.
Or feed it to your dog or whatever.
Feed it to the coyotes. I don't feed nothing to the coyotes. If I see coyotes, I shoot them.
Yeah, I'm Skippy.
You can try to fry one of them turkey legs off one of them things, and you could beat somebody to death with it. It's so tough.
Yeah. TG4WP.
AK40W.
N1FM.
N2HGL.
I heard they was for years and years. They was for years and years up here, Andy. They wasn't many turkeys around, but I'll be down if there ain't a bunch of them now.
Well, around here, out in the flatlands, they're ever down more. But you get out in the mountains. I remember when I was a kid, you could ride out there in the mountains, and you couldn't. There were 3 different roads, you know, that goes around through there. You couldn't ride one of them roads from one end to the other and not see. You would see 3 or 4 different gangs of turkeys in the road. And now you can ride around out there all day, and you're lucky if you see one.
Yeah. Well, like I say, they used to, around here, you never seen no turkeys back whenever I was growing up and we deer hunted. Even the whole time we deer hunted, never seen no turkeys. And the last 15, 20 years, hell, boy, they just like somebody flipped a switch on and there they are.
They're like that out here in the flatlands where nobody lets you hunt. But you get out there in the mountains and they're just few and far in between.
Right. But I tell you what you can do. You can get way back in the mountains, and if you find one way back in the mountains and somebody ain't messed with it, you can start calling, set up and start calling, and that sucker will be running to you.
Yeah, some of them will, some of them won't.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If it hadn't been messed with, 9 times out of 10, they'll be running towards you. And how in the world they can locate you is beyond me, because they will get within 100 yards of you, and sometimes they'll hush, and the next time you hear them, they'll be almost behind you because they're circling.
Oh yeah, when they hear you calling, they know what tree you're sitting at.
That's the craziest thing I ever seen in my life.
Well, just look at it like this. You're in their house.
Well, that's true.
They know their house just like you know yours. If your woman hollered at you from in the kitchen, you know exactly where she's standing at, don't you?
Well, most of the time. Well, that's like the deer hunting, you know, they're the same way.
Them turkeys the same way. They know what tree you're sitting at when they hear you.
You know, you can shoot at a deer, and if he can't locate you real quick, he'll stop and stand there for just a second. And when you jack a shell, he knows exactly where you're at.
That's why you hunt with automatic.
Oh, well.
You get another shot that way.
That's true.
Hey, Marty, when first time I ever went turkey hunting, I was seeing them in my deer stand, and so finally turkey season came in, and I went turkey hunting, and I had my box call, and I had him, and man, as soon as I hit that thing, he come running up as a little Jake, and my shotgun kind of
right now we'd like to welcome in Tom Wiley, retired police detective, also
so I waited about 15 minutes. I made another call, and they come running in. I shot him as soon as he got in, and it was a female.
What about that?
I just thought it was the same one.
Yeah. You know, I had a hen turkey when I lived down at Mom's. I had a hen turkey down there that had a beard. And I'm telling you right now, that hen turkey would whoop every gobbler there.
Well, I didn't throw him away. I went home and ate him, but I kind of got off with me because I thought I had a Jake, and he run up a second time. I thought I had him.
You know, you can educate a turkey. They'll get educated really quick.
Yeah, he run that female in there right quick.
You ever shoot at a big gobbler and miss it? Chances of you calling him back in again it'll be almost impossible. I mean, they usually learn. They don't Hell, let them others come in.
Yeah.
How you been, Larry?
Doing good. How about you, Tom?
I'm doing all right, brother.
I'll be back in a minute. KG4WP.
Everybody, Marty.
Now that it's clear, the guy to the east of me, I'm sorry, let's try it again. The guy to the west of me that's doing that, it's cute, it's funny. They all know what I did for a living. You're not giving any, secret information that nobody don't know. But if you don't stop tomorrow at 0530 on a favorite frequency that you and I hang out on, I'm just going to jam you. I don't care. At risk of a letter, an FCC warning, I'm just going to shut down your communication. So stop now. That's the last warning. You won't be having any FBOM conversations in the morning. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Huh. I mean it. There you go. That's your way of saying your QRT. Have a great night.
Hey, Tom, you leaving?
No. Went upstairs for about an hour, and I'm back.
Well, hello from KI4UEG.
Yeah, how you doing, Charles?
Glad to get you back on the radio.
Yeah, it's good to be back in town. I listened to a bitch session there for about 4 days, and my God, I think there's some diagnosis of what's called andropause. It's the male version of menopause. I heard a lot of that on the air, so I'm hoping they're over their little hot spells.
I just got home. I've been over at a friend of mine's house working on my Harley.
Yeah, there you go, man. What do you got, you an FLH or something?
I've got it's a Harley Fat Boy 1450 custom with a built motor that my son built, and it's got about $5,000 worth of damn chrome accessories added to it, and it's a handful to hold. If you go give it gas, you better hold on to your ass, because that thing takes off like a crotch rocket.
Well, I bet.
It's got California street sweepers on it, and it lets everybody know that you're coming down the highway.
Yeah, I wanted one. I wanted FLH is really what I wanted, and my wife reminded me in 40 years of marriage I got hit twice on bikes, so that was I'm sorry, go ahead.
That was Andy.
Yeah, Andy, you got something to say?
I can see Captain Charles on a Harley. Look like a rat riding a damn elephant.
Well, I had a 1200 Sportster Classic that I got in 2006 and got rid of it in 2011 when my dad died, Andy, because my dad says, what's going to happen to your mama if you go out there and get killed on that bike? Who's going to be here to take care of her? And I sold it. That's all it took, because my parents come before anybody.
Well, that's why I got that truck, because she reminded me about the bike in 40 years twice. So, no more. So I guess I'm done with motorcycles.
Well, I've never had a car hit me on a bike, but I've done stupid shit on a bike, showing off and doing stuff that cost me my injuries, or fell asleep at the handlebars with the cruise control on Highway 270 out of Fredericksburg.
He is going to pay in the morning.
I ride pretty decent, and I always keep my eye out for the other guy. We have a sign in our front yard that says, look twice, save life, and it shows a motorcycle on it because I belong to the Lexington Abate Motorcycle Club.
we believe in posting these because nobody watches out for a bike anymore, and there's more accidents on bikes than there was 30 years ago.
KK4 ticket W 22.
Yeah, 150. Thank you.
JF.
Where'd you go, Johnny?
It would be not here. Charles, one day in 1985, the city manager bought a brand new motorcycles for us, KZ1000s, fully decked out, beautiful, just like you saw on Chips. And so one day I'm at a stoplight, and he's across from me in the city. And I pulled up and I put my foot down, and it was right in an oil slick right after it rained. My foot slipped and I dropped that bike, and it was only 2 days old, and the city manager just looked at me and shook his head and drove the other way. That's about the only stupid thing I ever did on a motorcycle.
Well, those are a lot easier picking up than a Harley Davidson, a Cross Rocket, or a Rice Burner. But y'all had a full-dressed KZ1000?
Yeah, it was full dress. Well, we were trained on how to pick them up, but I got to tell you something. If you're in the rain and there's an oil slick in front of you, that bike is hard to you got to put your ass in the seat and grab the handlebar backward, and you got to just walk it up, and that's the only way you can really get those things up off the ground without breaking your ass, you know?
Oh, that's true.
And I had the English Hawkins boots up to the kneecap and all that, razor sharp creases. I mean, I really enjoyed that job, and then they put me in investigations, and it's like crap.
Well, they have a police department down at Daytona. That they have a squadron down there. There's probably 25 bikes deep and Harleys that are motorcycle cops, and they're pretty spiffy when they ride.
Yeah, you got to look good. Those bikes have to look good, man, because I tell you what, it's kind of like ham radio operators, you know. Your equipment better look good, and it better smell good, and it better shine good, and that's the way it is with the bikes too. You get guys from other agencies that look at your bike, and you have not used a toothbrush in between those heat fins. Yeah, they'll and use a little bit of Mother's aluminum on them rims, and some chrome stuff. Yeah, they'll be all over your ass.
Oh, yeah, got to keep her shining. My son used to clean up his bike. He said it takes 7.5 to 8 hours. He'd go from front tire to rear tire. He would not be in no hurry, and he'd turn his phone off or turn the ringer off. So if someone called, you could leave a message. But he dedicated that Saturday to keeping that bike clean before Daytona.
And you better look good.
Yep.
I mean, you don't see no guys built like Pears are riding them motorcycles now. You got to look good on that thing. Sam Brown better be shined, and those English Hawkins better be shined. That helmet better have a coat of wax on it.
And Watto's flopping in the wind.
Well, no, not back then. Maybe now. Better have that 32-inch waist. That gig line better be flat. And tailored uniform. You don't get out there no baggy shirts.
I remember at one time, Tom, I had a bee fly up underneath my arm and got me under my armpit, and I had to pull offside the road, and I realized I'd been stung. The old lady was on the back, and she said, "What are you going to do? You're nowhere near a hospital," and I'm allergic to them, and I didn't have an EpiPen with me. And I said, "All I can tell you is hold on to your ass, because we're going for Richland Memorial Hospital just as fast as this bike will roll."
I still got my helmet. They let me keep it when I came off, because you don't pass on helmets. That's like wearing somebody else's underwear. Everybody got a brand new helmet whenever they got assigned that unit.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah, I mean, luckily we had a boss who believed in that. He says, "No, you're not going to pass that helmet on. It's like somebody else's underwear."
I remember Revell Model Company produced a model of the Chips motorcycle, and I remember as a kid, I was probably 15, 16, 17, somewhere around there, and I bought that Revell kit and put it together, and it took, I don't know, about 3 days to get it finished and get it detailed down, but it looked pretty good, but you don't see those too often anymore.
No. When I was a rookie, they assigned me on the bike on Saturday nights on the avenue, which was, I mean, it had the hood, and everybody came from the whole county to go and party on that street. And on my way home, I'd kill the engine, with the kill switch. I'd pump that gas twice, and I'd backfire that bike, and it would echo through downtown, and you'd see people dropping to the ground thinking there were shots fired. I'd just drive and get on the interstate, go.
Well, I'll tell you what, this past Daytona Bike Week, cops were confiscating people's bikes for them riding down Main Street, and they rev it up to hear it echo in between the buildings, and they pull them off, and they call a tow truck, and tow truck come out there and pick the bike up, and the guy had to pay some weird fee, like $357 to get his bike back, but he had to come to court, so now he's got to make another trip to Daytona to come find his bike and pay storage and towing bill and all that. Well, I'm going, man, oh man, have they changed down here?
Yeah. To show you what a smartass I was, we had a Kawasaki shop in town, and I looked on this rack, this revolving rack one day, and I saw Ninja stickers. And Ninjas, as you know, were popular, really heavy back then. And I put Ninja stickers on the kick plates of the bike. And I was parked in the hood one day, and they all come up and say, "Dog, you got a Ninja." And they really thought I had a Ninja motorcycle, Kawasaki Ninja.
Alpha India 4 Baker, God rest his soul, he's a Simon Key. He was 74 years old, and he had a ZX-11 Kawasaki, and this dude was bad as hell. I mean, he wore full dress leather, boots, gloves, full face helmet and all. But this guy must have been born on a motorcycle, because, I mean, he'd pop it up in third gear, walk it, and he would take curves, and you wouldn't think an old man 74 years old would do something at that age bracket, but he rode like he was 18.
I tell you what, Charles, in that era, from like 80 to 85, I would say Kawasaki's best bike was that KZ900. Oh my God, those were just fast, stinking bikes. I mean, they would outrun the KZ1000.
I remember some friends of mine having the KZ900, and they used to race them a lot.
Yeah, I had a buddy of mine had one, and I had a Yamaha 850, and I mean, I was 3-cylinder, high torque. I mean, it would just flat get up, that bring that front wheel up first, second, third gear, but it wouldn't outrun that 900.
I would say the worst accident that I ever witnessed was a guy named Ricky Oliver, and I can't remember Mike's name. Michael Hart, and it happened on Highway 905 outside of Myrtle Beach and Conway. And
anybody else need to get in there?
Owned a little convenient country store, and we would go there, shoot pool, and she let us drink beer in cups, but we had to drink them out back. We couldn't do it out in front. And Ricky come down there and was joking around, and Mike asked him to take him for a ride on that bike, and he said, "I'll take you for a ride, you'll never forget." And they turned and they went to a Jerry Cycle Shop going like northbound of 905, and he went up by the schoolhouse, turned around and come back, and there happened to be a white 442 Cutlass, and it happened to be the mailman's daughter. She was hitting gas, and she was going to go back in the direction they were traveling in, and she pulled right out in front of Ricky, and Ricky was rolling at about 160 miles an hour, and the accident happened right there in front of his mama's store. The bike went in toward the door, not the girl, slammed out the other door off the passenger side. It cut Ricky's body in two pieces,
And
Mike Hardy went across the roof and went about 100 yards before he made contact with the asphalt, and that was the worst motorcycle wreck I ever sat there and watched.
Hey, Charles, you can't key up that long, man, with all the cormers out there. It's just, you got to either run box and catch the cormers and maybe wait for them to clear or something. But when you key up that long and time out the ozone layer, I didn't get all of that. So, all right, man, I'll talk to you later. The cormers are, I'm telling you, y'all are quorming the wrong guy in 1FM on the 50. But keep up the good work, because when you get quormed and you need to talk to somebody, it's not me in 1FM.
Hey, man, I understand. I'll let you go. Good to hear you back. Have a good evening. KI4UEG.
All right, man. See you, Charles.
KF4JFO, and I'll see y'all tomorrow.
All right. Hey, Larry, are you leaving?
Yeah, I think I need to go to bed.
Okay, well, where is your partner in crime at? Is he down on 98?
KK4 to get at you.
I hadn't heard him in a while. He had to go to the doctor the other day, and I think he's got to go back again. So I don't know what's going on. He's got one side of his heart pump is pumping 27%. It was doing 40, so now he's just got to see what's going on.
All right. Well, I'll be thinking about him. I'll drop him a line and let him know I'm thinking about him. Thank you for letting me know.
Roger. I'll see y'all in the morning, KF4JFO.
See you, Larry. Always good to talk to you.
Later, Larry.
Don.
Later, Larry.
See ya.
Is that you, Don?
That's me, dear Don.
Yeah, boy, band. Maybe I got my RARF game turned down because of the crashes. You're not your usual obnoxious strong self.
Well, I'm doing the best I can do right now.
Yeah, band's in rough shape, plus all the crashes.
Well, 63 V8 tons.
They got the AGC threshold pulled back a little bit, so it's, I can hear your audio, it's just not your usual self. All right, Don, I hear you in there, brother. I'll let you go. Always good to hear you. We'll catch you in the morning when the band's obviously in better shape there, Kyoto.
Okay, Wham, listen.
Man, damn, he does it all the time.
I appreciate listening all night. Y'all have a great night. NCDCH.
All right. Okay, listen, you call me Wham again. Look, Wham is what I would look like if I was ugly. This is Tom. So anyway, see ya in 1FM. Of course. See ya.
That's probably talking when he was.
You gotta love this ham radio stuff.
That's when it's supposed to be cold again.
Just a beautiful hobby. Close personal friends.
Gotta have a lot of power or no power. Or his band's dead. That's what we get.
Don, I'm sorry, brother. You talking to me?
You can still hear me?
Well, I can tell you're in there.
Okay, well, I was just doing a watch. One day I'll have more, but I'm doing the best job I can do.
Yeah, it's hard because you're way up north, and I know you're barefooted, and then the crashes are 20 over, so it's kind of tough.
And when I get my amp one day, I'll be all right.
Okay, yeah, I copied that part. Your amp is down. So this is that case where I might encourage a processor or some excessive mic gain, just to pull the audio out. But normally I don't endorse that.
Well, see, it doesn't show that much on the signal right now.
Yeah.
So I must be like down in the mud.
Yeah, a little bit. That's all right. Getting to be that time of year. This feels like July.
Oh, it was beautiful in the mountains today.
Yeah, I was down there in Miami for a few days, and it wasn't that hot. It wasn't that bad, but it will be, though. But then I get up here, and all this stuff is blooming, and my nose is stuffed up again, so...
I'm going to get my four-wheeler fixed.
Yeah. Oh, shoot, that reminds me. I forgot to turn the hot tub up. I turned that thing almost off while I was gone. Well, not tonight, I guess. Takes like 7 hours for 7 degrees. Yeah, go ahead, Joe.
Hey, good evening, Tom.
Well, hello, Richard. How are you, brother?
I'm just sitting around, fixing to turn stuff around.
Hang on, Richard. The gentleman in Dallas, do you, you got something to say? That's what I thought. You better cut it out, I'm telling you.
Well, we got children playing in here tonight?
Just one. Likes playing old news articles of mine over the air and being stupid. But that's all right. Anyway, what are you up to today? You do anything productive?
Oh, yeah. I do something productive every day, whether it's right or wrong or in between right and wrong, You always got to do something.
Yeah. Today was travel day. My son was so pissed at me because I was watching the news last night, and they got these articles about all these different international airports with lines, TSA lines backed up for like 3 hours. So I said, son, we got to get to the airport. The flight was taken off at 12:30. I said, oh, man, we got to return the rental car, and we got to do this and do that. I said, man, we got to get up at 6:30 and maybe get to the rental car place by 8 o'clock. They're going to shuttle us over to the airport, and then TSA is going to be 3 hours. Well, hell, TSA was about 5 minutes. And we sat at that airport for damn near 4 hours. He was so mad.
What, did you miss your flight, or you just had to wait for the flight?
No, we were just there way too early for the flight. That they even moved the gate like 3 times. When you show up too early, the gate changes, and he was not happy with me. I said, son, I was going off the news reports. I said they said that TSA, they're not paying them, they're furloughing people, they're short-handed, spring break. Hours of 3 hours long on like 4 or 5 different airports, and it's going to trickle to the other airports. And I said, let's get there early. And yeah, he was mad because I got him up at 6:30 in the morning. I didn't have to.
Yeah, it's like that when you go flying them airplanes like that. They kind of wants you to get there early, and you want to get there earlier, and sometimes you end up having to wait like that.
Well, I tell you what, Richard, I fly a lot. I mean, I was flying last month. I had to go down to another country and work. They called me in for a little security job. It was easy money. I had to wait till after January because I can't make too much because of my Social Security. Oh, N1FM on the 10?
Okay, G4WQQ.
Anybody else need ID? Well, anyway, he was so mad, and he was so tired, the poor kid. When you're 31 years old, you tend to stay up till 1 o'clock in the morning or whatever, and he. I go to bed at 9, 10 o'clock, and then he got mad because as soon as he gets to bed, it's like 1:20, 1:30. I get up because hell, I've already been asleep 4 or 5 hours to do my old man pee thing. I turn on the lights and now I wake him up, and now he's mad because he can't go back to sleep. Oh, it was hysterically funny. So, long story short, never share a hotel room with your 30-year-old son. Why are we playing YouTubes? I mean, come on, man. Just stupid.
I don't know. It's live, though. Got it documented.
Yeah. You know what? You do that. Grumpy Old Hams does that. I don't understand. I hear a particular ham radio operator, he'll put yours down for the quality of the audio, but he'll say, go to Grumpy Old Hams, and they do their lives, but yet people don't want lives done, but it's okay. It's kind of like it's okay if a Democrat does it, but if Trump does it, it's not good. That's what I'm equating this to.
Yeah, I kind of noticed that. There was some pretty interesting comments in there tonight. I don't care to read them off. I mean, if somebody wants to read them, as long as the live stream's up, they can go read them.
Yeah.
K4G, what's going on?
And who cares? Who cares if you're being recorded and put it on YouTube or you're doing a live? I mean, I think a live is a good thing. That's for the people that can't hear us or whatever, or their radios are like look at Randy Gehringer. Hell, he broke his radio. Well, he can listen on live YouTube. He can listen to Dahlonega. What is the difference on the SDRs playing it live, or you playing it live, or Grumpy Old Hams playing it live? Hell, there's no damn difference. Just because it was you, Richard. That's where the problem is.
K4G.
Yeah, what if go ahead.
What's going on?
Well, what are you doing, Dan?
Nothing. How you doing, Richard? I ain't heard you in a while.
Well, I come around every once in a while. Dan, how you been doing?
We're all right, I guess. Don't do any good to whine.
And right now we'd like to welcome in Tom Watley, retired police detective, also an expert fraud investigator.
What you up to, Tom?
Oh, no, I just got back in town. I was down in Miami. Well, originally I was over in Anniston, Alabama, helping out an aunt, and with a livestock broker and getting rid of her livestock because my uncle died back a while back, so we got that all squared away and get rid of some because she can't be taking care of those animals in her 80s. So
and right now we'd like to welcome in Tom Watley,
squared away, and I went down to Miami, met up with my son to the World Baseball Classic, and had a good time down there. And then I got back home today, so that's been my big thrill.
Man, you got to step on the pedal over there.
Because the feds aren't doing their job when it comes to deportation.
You got to step on the pedal.
About the situation in Chattanooga.
Step on the pedal?
You served as a police officer.
Yeah, so we can hear you.
Now, we've had a lot of
I think the band's changing, Dan, because normally you're 40 over usually over here, but boy, it looks like the band's shifting off.
I think he's referring to the Cormer.
Yeah, Cormer's in there.
The press
Oh, is the Squirmy getting over me?
As quick as they can, and sometimes what happens is they'll lose it as they can, and then it's just fluid. It changes. They probably
all right, let's see. Is the Squirmy getting over me now? And 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I can hear you. That's what I told you. Step on the pedal.
Step on the pedal.
What's going on right now in the investigation?
All right, well, that should be a lot better anyway.
If it's not,
Yeah, I'm only running about 1,300, so.
Joint Terrorism Task Force is going to be involved, which is comprised.
Yeah, I'm just a weak transistorized amplifier station. You know, a diabetic ham, defenseless senior citizen.
Yeah, just running QRP, right, Ricky?
Yeah, man. I ain't running about 8 kilowatts. So, I mean, that's all I care to run. Don't need all that other power.
and right now we'd like to welcome in Tom Watley.
I'm running an LA1K. It works pretty good.
Yeah, I'm running a Mercury Lux.
Oh, yeah, I just had one of them. That's a nice amp.
Yeah, this is the older version. This is the one that's got the BLF 188s in it.
Yeah, I had that Lux and the matching tuner. It worked out pretty good.
Yeah, I'm using the Palstar HF Auto Tuner, and it seems to play real good together.
Yeah, I got the LA1K and the HF Auto that latched together.
What I like about it, Dan, I've got it all tied into my computer to match up with the Anon radio, and well, if I change the bands, it changes bands, and the tuner goes automatically tuning. So it's pretty nice, man. It done got me to being an appliance operator.
It done got you lazy, huh?
Yeah, it's real nice to do. I mean, you can jump bands and jump frequencies, and you don't have to zero beat to tune up or anything. You just start talking.
Yeah, I know. Making lazy people out of these hams.
Well, don't get me wrong. I still got my Nye Viking NB5A here.
Yeah, I use the HF Auto all the time. It works pretty good.
Hey, Dan, you'll be pleased to know I just reached over and flipped the on switch on that Centurion there because they hadn't fired it up in about 3 weeks.
Yeah, keep her running.
Yeah, I'll most of the time, if I think about it in the mornings, I'll turn it on, and it might be once a week, every 2 weeks or whatever, and I'll turn it on, and when I come in for the nighttime shift, the night shift radio, so I've had it on all day. I could probably shut it off, but I know it keeps the caps and tubes happy.
Yeah, I got another one just like it undercover here. I ain't had it on for a while. I actually need to hook it up and run it a little bit.
I tell you what, it's a great amplifier, and in fact, I think I'm going to put that 991A. I've been debating which radio to put on it, either the TS2000, 991, and there's another HF rig I got over here, but let me see, 991A, TS2000. I got something else sitting over in the corner, but I think I'm going to put the 991A on it. I think that'll be a good match for it. And, but I just don't like that small screen. But I'm just, I'm fickle about that.
All right.
And the bandwidth is kind of narrow on that Yaesu also. But I
don't know how far you can widen it.
I double with you what?
So I don't know how far you can widen that one.
I'm not sure. I thought it was a 2.4 on the bandwidth on that, the way it came naturally, but I don't know if any mods can be done to it. I just wish the 991A, it's a great radio that they would have had like a video out port on it, but they just don't, so you got what you see is what you got.
I know.
But a good radio though. Shack in the Box.
Yeah, when they went with the A model, they should have put a video out on it.
Yeah. Unless I guess I could do Ham Radio Deluxe on it or something,
Yeah, you just have to get it IFS.
I think you can do it. Well, you can't see the fish finder, I don't think. But everything else would look good up on the screen there, with all the menus and everything.
Well, if they get an IF out, you can run the program, get a water boat.
Yeah.
10-4, MTC 10 after.
Oh, welcome back, Bruce.
Thank you. Hey, Richard, my old buddy.
That's some timey friend. That's good.
Hey, Bruce, what's happening?
It's another day in paradise.
KA4, KOE.
There's somebody from RF. The KA station, you got some severe RF.
I thought that was JOE.
I wasn't so sure about it. It had a good bit of RF on it.
I did. Well, that's not good. All right, thank you.
Good evening, Bruce.
Hey, is that Captain Charles?
It be me in person.
Yes, sir.
Hope you're doing well.
Well, Sharon's back home now.
Oh, that's good news.
Yeah, really.
Did they get one?
Ain't it?
Since they got her on those antibiotics and was giving her inhalers, those masks with the steam that come off of them or whatever that stuff is.
Yeah, I'm aware of it.
They were giving her those every 4 hours because of her pneumonia.
Yeah, when a person like that gets pneumonia, they normally have a nurse come in and pat them on the back and just keep patting and patting to help break that stuff up off the walls of the lungs, and they can keep that phlegm out and get the breathing better.
I did everything I could do. I squeezed her breasts and everything.
How did that work?
Well, fine with me.
They've done a study that squeezing women's breasts like that's supposed to stimulate them to where they'd have a lot better health issues.
Really? Oh, I'll be right back.
I hope he didn't leave the microphone on box. We'll able to hear a ting where he got smacked upside the head with that frying pan.
Really?
And Bruce, don't push her again.
Now, she's gone to bed already, and I've kissed her good night, so I'm not going to go in there and disturb her.
Yeah, you learned, huh?
KR4CA return.
Hey, Brad.
Oh,
Bruce.
Well, welcome back, Brad.
When she had that pneumonia and couldn't even stand up, couldn't build up enough strength to stand up, she was pretty much out of her head talking all kinds of crazy stuff.
It had to be scary.
I got the doctors to do a brain scan on her, and they said that everything looked pretty much normal except what they would normally expect with a person of her age, whatever that means.
That means there's some deterioration there.
Yeah, figured that. But it's, no tumors or cancer or anything like that.
That's a good thing.
Yeah.
Tom, is your wife still on a stable track?
Yeah, so far, yeah. It's she's on. She got her last Fesco shot. Let's see, 3 weeks ago, and now she's on a pill, and I don't know. She's got to get a mammogram every 6 months now. But thanks for asking.
Prayers for what they're worth for both of you. I got nothing else but praying for them.
I appreciate that. I found out real quick, when people around you get cancer, it's one thing, but when it hits inside your four walls, it's a whole different animal.
The kids are all healthy, though, right? Your kids are all healthy, right?
Oh, my kids? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so lean on that.
Yeah, just some craziness, like Dad, but other than that, yeah, they're fine.
Yeah.
So we decided that she's kind of on the mend and things are looking better. Her hair's starting to come back and her weight's starting to come back. That we told her adult children, there won't be any inheritance. We're going to spend it. We're going to travel.
There won't be any what?
Yeah, we're going to travel. Yeah, we're just. Yeah, we're not gonna leave the kids anything.
That's. I couldn't offer better advice. They'll learn it. They'll appreciate it.
Yep.
That's the right way to do it, Tom.
In fact, I'm heading over toward Bruce's next month. I'll be over in Asheville at the Biltmore.
And 2HGL.
While you're here, Tom, you need to go up to the Grove Park Inn.
Wait a minute. Let me get a pencil. Grove Park Inn?
Yeah.
What's there?
Well, they built it back in the, late 1700s. The centerpiece of it, there's wings off to the right and wings off to the left that they built later on in history, but it was used as a doctor's facility during the Civil War.
And there's old hookers there.
Oh, yeah, they're in their hundreds.
I tell you what, I'll look that up and we'll see if we can put that on the itinerary when we're over there. I'm going to spend at least 3 days over there at the Biltmore.
Well, it's just a short drive. You just go up Biltmore Avenue and get on Merriman Avenue, and it goes right up the side of the mountain to the Grove Park Inn.
Bruce, you don't hear that call sign coming in there? I think they want to talk to you.
Just a recording.
World War II histories. Listen to me. I sound like I'm double plurals there. World War. Let's try to get Civil War history, Revolutionary War history. I mean, that's just a plethora of historic stuff to see. So I can't wait.
Yep. And they got all kind of pictures on the wall that date way, way, way back.
Yeah.
What did you say, Richard? Tom double with you?
There's somebody throwing their call sign out. I thought they were trying to talk to you.
Oh, I missed that.
Joe Pramo's call sign, they keep playing it. It's exactly the same tone and inflection every time. This is a recording.
Bummer. I was hoping there was really somebody that wanted to talk to me.
It was Joe Pramo's call sign. You still want to make that statement?
Yeah, Bruce, it's me. It's me giving my call sign. You don't let up.
What do you mean I don't let up? Well, you're talking to me now.
I want to find out how your wife's doing.
My wife is at home. She's resting in bed now. I got her home about 4 o'clock this afternoon. She was ready to be released at 10 o'clock this morning, if that tells you anything.
Okay, good. Real good. That's awesome. All right, that's all I want to say. I'll be listening. Good to hear you, Bruce. N2HGL.
Yeah, well, you know, prayers work. They actually do.
Really want to get to talk to Jerry, but nobody would let me get through.
Well, it's like that in the big dog world.
Well, what's the big dog world, Bruce?
To be before I even became a ham. It's just so different.
20 over or better, Richard.
20 over or 20 after?
Yeah, well, either way, N4MTC.
N1FL.
N2HGL.
KG4WQQ. I can't put 20 over on somebody with my little kilowatt.
You're 20 over now.
You need to turn that attenuation off.
Bruce.
I've got 12 dBs of attenuation. You're 20 over.
You know, Bruce.
Yeah?
Listening to your story with your wife, what's been going on, and like the story with my wife and other people I've heard with their wives out here. You know, men are typically terrible caretakers, but boy, we sure got to learn how to do it real quick, don't we?
Yeah, there's the learning curve straight up.
Yeah, because women, if you think about it, if that were you and you were sick, and me if I were sick, you know, it's natural to them. They just got this down, boom, they know exactly what to do and how to take care of you and keep you alive a little bit longer. We have to learn how to do that crap. It doesn't come natural to men.
You know, to hear tell it, some of these guys on here, especially on this frequency, think that I'm riding my wife's skirt tail and letting her support me.
Yeah, I heard that too. And it's also interesting that some of them are making those comments are womenless.
It just happens to be that way sometimes, Tom.
I know. What is crashing? Just, you would think this is August.
Yeah, but if you look at the radar map, they're nowhere near us.
Right. I agree with you.
I'm playing Major Tom.
Do what, Joe?
Yeah, the guy said you came down on 98. Was looking for me. They thought you were some kind of a captain or something.
Mon Capitaine. No, I never made it to captain. I was just a lieutenant.
Now they thought you was his probation officer, Bruce.
I just got a text. I'll go ahead on down. Bruce, good to hear you and everybody else out here. Richard and Tom, 73 and 2HGL clear.
Good night, Joe. Captain Charles said it.
Good night, Joe.
Hey, Joe, please don't ever say goodnight to me. I listened to some of the trash talking you did on me knowing I was out of town for 3 or 4 days. I'd rather not. I've known you for 40 years, 35 years, and we've talked. It's over, brother. I listen, and I listen, and I listen. You made your decision. Just please keep me out of your conversations. You bring me up all the time. You do it in the mornings. You do it at night. Knowing I'm not out there or I'm traveling, I would just rather you not even say goodnight to me. Just please, let's just avoid and ignore it. I think I'd rather prefer it that way from now on and the rest of the future, okay?
I purposely do it to irritate you. I purposely do it to aggravate you. I purposely do it because you said I have white legs.
Well, you do have white legs. That was a fact. I mean, you asked me what I thought of you and your physical attributes and your appearance. I said, well, you got white legs that look like they need a tag on the toe on a steel table. I mean, you asked me. I told the truth. But you're not aggravating me, Joe. You made a decision. You're playing a game, and the game is you're going to lose on this. They're using you, Joe. So you bring my name up all the time. I hear the recordings. I had nothing better to do on a plane flight at 27,000 feet today but listen to the YouTube from over the weekend. And I said, my God, Joe is just on the attack with me, knowing I can't come in there and shut his big ass down.
Oh, my God.
Nobody's using me, man. Nobody's using me. I got good friends, man, that I've known for a lot of years. I got good friends, man. Nobody's using me.
For a lot of years, but those days are done.
You know the four.
You
They're
made your
my friends.
decision. Enjoy your new friendship, and I wish you well and happiness.
I am not going to break my friendship with the friends that I've bonded with, especially with Andy. I will tell you right now.
Did he intentionally double with me?
Said and done. I don't want to hear another word out of your mouth about it.
It's the way he is.
Is N2HCL clear?
Yeah, please do. Go clear. Go smoke a bong. Do what you got to do, and just stay stoned, brother. We'll see you.
Joe, no matter what you do on amateur radio, you'll still have white legs.
Yeah, that really pissed me off, Bruce.
Oh,
it really
good. I hope it did, Joe, because I heard all the trash talking.
Say, yeah, man, Joe's a cool guy.
Yeah.
You know,
we're done. We're done, Joe. Please go.
Just go.
Enjoy your new friendships. I mean, really, have fun with them.
He's got a nice butt. Oh, man.
Go have fun with him, Joe. Have a good time.
I'm clear. N2HCL, QSY.
Yeah, please go QSY.
Let me ask you something, Tom.
Yeah, go ahead, Richard.
I was told he was as wide as a barn. Is there any truth to that?
He's what?
Wide as a barn.
Oh, white as a barn. Well, I mean, he kept asking me. You know, he asked me 4 times in one day what I thought of him.
Simon said,
again, I've been talking to Joe for a good 35 years at least.
Some kind of damn disease, ain't it?
Tom said,
stand by.
Are you walking, Joe, or are you riding a chicken?
Boy, I want to tell you something, Richard, while I got you in here.
Why don't you wait till I'm on key to say something stupid?
I want to tell you something, Richard, while you're in here.
Oh, go ahead, Richard. He's going to tell you what you need to know.
I'm going to tell you something, man. Bruce is not lying.
I'm going to stand by.
You sound great. Your audio's great, and Tom, too. But all y'all are coming in here and Bruce, just crystal clear tonight. Y'all got great signals, great equipment. I mean, by God, you sound good. And that manly voice, I'm telling you, that just adds to the acoustics of that radio that you got there. That baby sounding good, Richard.
It's not his radio, it's our receivers.
How about me, Johnny? I sound good to you tonight?
Hell yeah, Captain Charles. You got the best audio of everybody.
You know, just perfect. I mean, just absolutely
You're just perfect, Captain Charles.
Sounds like dragging a cat backwards through a hedge bush.
He's got his settings just right. I wouldn't touch him for the world.
No, leave it alone. Don't do anything. And by the way, I found it ironic listening 2 nights ago.
Carrying on a very interesting conversation.
Last night, I found it very ironic.
Back here monitoring.
I found it very, very ironic.
A big cigar here.
I found it very ironic. I found it very ironic that Brownwire was giving Joe Framo advice on a fan for his amplifier. Oh, the irony that he's going to tell him how to wire up a fan. Please listen to that information because I hope that Joe blows that amp up.
Well,
or blew his amp up.
Tom talking while I was.
Well, you know, really, Tom, I would hate the advice that they give him, telling him to cut the wires on it. You know, the man doesn't really know nothing about it, so I really would hate to see him get in there cutting the wires and touch something wrong and might do bodily harm to him.
Did I say something wrong? Hello? Being complimentary on your stations, and y'all obviously don't want that. You just want to talk over top of it?
Well, you're kind of hard to hear, Johnny. Do you have your amp on?
Oh, really? I thought, hell, those flexors, you could just cut all the noise out. Have you got it set right, Tom?
Well, there's multiple people keying up there, Jonathan. Do you have your amp on, yes or no?
That was my point, yeah.
Do you have your amp on, yes or no?
Yes, sir, I have it on. Any more? Next question, please.
Okay, well, it's obviously the band. It happens, and that's just one of those things. I mean, you've been around for what, 20 years as a ham? You should know that.
For 10, 20 years, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, 10?
Yeah. Are you? Good evening, Tom, and I'll be thinking about you. And you too, Richard. You got a great sounding station, man. You guys know how to do it.
The good thing is everybody's getting to talk. That's what's important.
That's right.
For sure.
KR4CA30F.
Thank you, Brad. N4MT.
Roger.
Yes, thank you, Brad. N1FM.
KI4UEG.
I'm damn near throwing up.
It wasn't my idea that everybody gets to talk.
Isn't that neat?
The damn suck fest that's went on here for the last 45 minutes. I'm damn near puking.
And you listen to every minute of it, didn't you?
Andy, what's up?
Andy, do you not think that Richard's got a great signal and Tom too?
Tell the truth, Andy.
Well, compared to what?
Compared to
Maritime Mobile.
Joe.
Compared to let's see, Dear Dawn, yeah.
No, I'm just a weak transistorized amp.
You don't realize, Andy, how hard those guys have worked on
Look, he turned his amp up.
Their stations to get that sound, that signal that they've got.
He turned his amp up. Look at that.
Well, I understand some of them, they can't tune an amp. They got to go fully automatic to get to where they're at now.
Now you turn your amp on.
Yeah. I mean, you don't realize the work they do.
Look, now he turned his amp off.
Tom, are you trying to, let me ask, are you trying to key over top of me or dictate what's going on here?
Well, I don't know.
He's trying to, but it ain't doing you no damn good, Johnny.
I mean, why are you doing that? I thought you wanted an intellect. I thought you wanted a conversation out of you. You like that. You don't like that, really, do you?
I don't know. Well, Jonathan, I tell you what, I enjoy conversations of intellect, but when are we going to have one?
Well, you'll have to shut up and listen a little bit first,
Well, just remember, you crawled into my cage tonight. I didn't crawl into your cage.
No, I've been fighting and pushing against the desk. You've been trying to suck me in all night.
How so?
All the comments, but I just want to compliment you on your station, you and Richard. You guys are, I got to hand it to you. You guys are far, far beyond what I've got here.
What
comment? Really got it going on.
Johnny, would you please allow other people to talk?
Stand by,
you and Tom are the only ones talking.
Stand by, Bruce.
What comments there, Johnny?
You need to let other people talk.
Stand by, Bruce.
Well, you need to let other people talk.
Be courteous.
Let's all just talk double.
Well, what was it you told William a couple weeks ago? Be considerate.
Just
be considerate, as you
That's
told
the way we can do it.
That's your idea.
You're the way. You're the one that does that, Bruce. That was my point.
You're missing the point.
No, you are. Because it's against you. You'll never get those points.
I thought you was talking to Tom.
No, you never get those points. You never get those parts. The part that were Bruce is not the perfect one.
Go ahead, Bruce.
You never get
I
those.
know I'm stepping on him, but that's beside the point.
Right, it is beside the point.
Over him, don't worry about it. He said he's trying.
It's beside the point.
Go ahead, Richard. Andy, anybody.
Yeah, anybody.
Richard's busy jerking off right now.
Okay.
I come in here to be nice to these fellas, and you see what you get?
Really?
You can't do it.
Call that being
really?
Nope, it can't be accepted. They've got to have the arguments and the bullshit and they've got to have it. It's not possible.
Is this your form of being
If
nice?
I didn't know any better, I'd think there was a full moon
tonight.
I'll play that recording, Richard.
Smart ass is what you were being.
Tom, Tom, I'm trying to blend in with you, sir.
All right, and quit trying to talk like a Yankee. It doesn't behoove you. Your damn redneck accent still comes out.
Tommy, I'm trying to blend in with you, sir.
He's trying to talk like a Yankee.
Oh, come on, Tommy, come on.
Let me tell you something else there, damn Johnny.
He used to admit he was a Yankee.
Rascal, you.
Oh, my God.
I mean, golly, my God, Tommy, I'm just trying to be with you guys.
Now, let me tell you something about that Johnny Burnett. Now, one day we was driving down Highway 64.
That way right old Tom does down there when he goes to the rodeo, he got that vest and he puts that cowboy hat on, and that makes him a concrete cowboy.
There we was driving down Highway 64.
He's a concrete cowboy.
And then we come over.
But I'm just trying to be nice. I just don't get it. I compliment these guys on their audio and their signals, and I'll be damned if they don't turn in for nothing but pure smart.
I think everybody forgot to ID on the 30 KG4 WQQ.
Okay, N4 MTC 5 minutes late. Recording, Bruce.
See what you did, Johnny. We were having nice, beautiful conversations. There were all these farmers in here tonight.
Yeah, the ones that he was begging to stop a while ago.
For 30 minutes.
I'm telling you, my God, you're going to have to stop. I'll farm your ass on 15.
I'll tell you what now.
He ain't a farmer, but I'm telling you right now, I will farm your ass in the morning about 5:30.
Yes, that is true. And if your wife is listening, which you said she does, she'll tell you, hey, guess what Tom's doing?
We don't listen on 7200.
No, I didn't say so. You did not hear me say 7200. I said it. Where am I talking at 6:30 in the morning?
Now, guys, let's don't get into an argument here. Let's keep this on the friendly shelf, please.
Tells you what's going on.
Let's keep this friendly. Let's don't argue.
I'll tell you what. Now I'm gonna be friendly as hell. Let me tell you something else about being friendly.
Let's don't argue. Let's be nice. We're hams. We're all hams, guys.
Well, golly, I'll tell you what there. Let me tell you something else, Sheriff Taylor.
I've got some serious mental issues.
I got to give you credit.
There's your protege right there.
And you complimented their signals and then their audio.
Oh, yeah, you do that, they come unwound.
Bullshit. That was not a compliment. That was a left-handed compliment. You know it. I know it. Everybody knows it.
You missed the joke because you kept talking.
Is he keying on folks and requiring them like he bitches about people doing to him?
Compliment.
Yeah, he's keying over top of Brad and Joe and them, but he's not over top of Joe.
I'll key over the top of you too there, fat boy. That was a left-handed compliment.
See how he does? He calls people names. And why does he call me a name like that? Why?
You come in here playing a game.
Why does he call me a name like that?
Left-handed compliment.
Why does he call me names like that?
Why? Oh my gosh, Johnny! I can't figure it out. You're such a pleasing person.
Does he think he
why
can
would
come to me
anybody
like that?
call Jonathan Burnett a bad name?
Johnny's stronger signal.
That's what it's all about, is who's got the stronger signal, not what they're saying.
That's right. That's right.
Mr. Wonderful.
And Tom's trying to exercise that, but he just ain't got the station just don't have the testicles.
Station, you're right, I doubt.
Or does the operator.
Station does, it's all good.
But anyhow, Tom, I don't want to argue with you, buddy. I just want to be your friend.
Accidentally kicking your amp out?
I just want to be your friend.
Okay, let's be friends. Where do you want to meet?
Yeah, we're just best friends, Tom. We're on the up and up.
Well, listen. The next time you got to come in over to Kusawati Drive, let's get together. We can go to D&D. We can go to Ruby Tuesday. I'll buy you lunch. We can be best BFFs.
Yeah, I would enjoy that, Tom. Really would.
Okay, let's do it. I'm game. Well, let me know when you come in town. I'm always available.
Well, I was up for it until he said he was gay. Did I hear that right?
Well, you didn't hear me say I was gay because unlike you, I actually have a woman in my life.
like to welcome
you
Tom Watley, retired.
gotta make sure she'll let him borrow the money to buy your lunch.
No. I'm the boss of the money in the house.
The hell you are.
The hell I am. Would you like for me to get her on the air? She has a call sign. She's M1FMM, and she'll tell you who actually balances the checkbook and has the money.
He even took charge and made sure she had a call sign, which we had to do. But Andy, you treat that man with respect.
Now wait a minute. Now she hit the send button on that when we did that, so that makes her the one that got the call sign.
You treat him with respect, Andy. He does you. He always does you.
Demand respect, Jonathan. I never demand respect. It is earned. I get it.
Yeah, bring her on down there and let us hear her say that.
Hey, listen. First of all,
that's what I thought.
Go there and wake her up, but I'll get her out there one day.
That's what I thought. Lie.
Andy, control yourself. Don't call that man a liar. He is a successful businessman.
Lying and debunk it.
A spade is a spade.
No, please debunk that I don't control the finances.
You said you would bring her down there and let us hear it.
Andy, stop it.
No, wait a minute. Now, you called me a liar. Please.
Hey, stop it.
You can't get him to stop.
Andy, he is a successful businessman.
No, I'm not. I'm a retired man. That's what I am.
He is a successful. You stop it, Andy. You treat him with respect.
I mean, the man said, I'll bring her down here and let her tell you. Then he goes to backpedaling.
Please. Andrew.
You treat him with respect, Andy.
Respect for me.
Hey, how about letting some other people talk? It's you and Andy and Tom. N4MTC.
Yeah, then it was you. KG4MTC. That made
What did Johnny say to Wham one day? Be considerate.
And right now we'd like to welcome in Tom Watley.
Let's be considerate.
Where did you go, Richard? I'd like you to help me with my audio and stuff.
He's sitting back there trying his best to get it up so he can jerk off.
I've got one of these. What is this damn thing here? Hold on just a second, everybody.
Everybody hang on. Johnny's looking for something.
Yeah, I'm trying to find this damn thing.
Hi, Bruce, KR4C.
I've got one.
Are you leaving, Brad?
The UR6QW. And UX.
Hang on just a minute. We'll get Johnny to shut the fuck up.
Band equalizer. I'd like to get you to help me set that thing up, Richard.
All right, go ahead.
Good luck with that.
I think he's quit now.
KR4CA, good night, everybody.
Good night, Brad.
Right now we'd like to welcome in Tom Watley.
Good night, Brad. He went and begged them damn audio gurus to set his up for him. He don't know nothing about it, John.
Well, he's learned about it. He can help me.
Would it be all right if I checked out and went to bed too? N4MTC. Good night, everybody. You got the frequency. Make the best of it.
Wait a minute, Bruce. We don't want you to go to bed.
Yeah, good night, everybody. N1FM. I'm heading upstairs because I'm not womanless. See y'all later, N1FM.
We don't want you to go to bed. We want you to stay in here and be with us.
After this.
It makes us feel good when you guys are in here.
Y'all got it.
Damn.
It occupies the bandwidth. Come on, guys. You can hang in with us. Hell, stay with us at least till 11.
That was too easy.
Right now we'd like to welcome in Tom Watley.
You're going to have to learn, Andy, to treat people with more respect.
Screw Tom Watley.
That is no way to be to Tom. Do you realize that Tom has been on TV, supposedly?
What was he on? America's Funniest Videos?
No, sir. They had him on Newsmax, and by God, he was there.
That's his tale. I sit on mine.
Oh, by God, there's video of it, and there's pictures, you know, that look kind of funny, but of him and President Bush.
Yeah, right.
But you're going to have to learn to treat him, and Richard, too. Now, I come in here and tried to talk to Richard, and he wouldn't answer me, and he just went on about his business. I'm appalled. I am very appalled.
Poor Richard.
So he don't want to converse. He don't want to be part of it. He just wants to try to disrupt it. That's the impression I'm getting.
Yeah, stir up a little bullshit because his little YouTube video ain't been getting anything going on it tonight, so he had to come in here and start his crap and see what he could stir up.
You know, I'm going to help him with that. I sure am.
How you going to do that?
I'm just going to help and let it be noticed and get it out there, get it out to the public and stuff.
Well, the dumb bastard that won't never get enough followers to make no money off of it. He's still going to be riding his wife's shirt tail like Tom does.
Well, if he makes money, that means we make money because we are the actors, and without us, he wouldn't make $1.
Exactly. He is nothing without us.
It's like at the racetrack, you know, with all the drivers and stuff. If it wasn't for the drivers being there, the racetrack wouldn't make $1. That's why they pay you.
That's it.
But, you know, I wish Richard would come in here and talk to me a little bit about this equalizer thing I got.
Really don't know nothing about it.
It ain't LRO. Tell me how to make some money, because I'm over 14,000 short every year now.
You start selling methamphetamine and fentanyl.
Yeah. I don't do drugs.
I didn't say do them. I said sell them. You can't be doing enough. You profit.
I wouldn't. I don't even believe in taking pain pills. I don't do drugs.
Damn it.
Tom, you're still there listening, ain't you, buddy?
But I thought I'd come in here and talk a little bit. It seems like it cleared out a little bit.
No, I'd like for Tom to come back.
A little bit.
I feel like I might have upset Tom a little bit or come across in the wrong way, and with Richard too. I seem like I feel that I didn't come across right to them two guys that I was trying to iron things up with and really, you know, get back to old times, you know, when we could joke and carry on and be good friends and such as that. But I don't guess that's going to happen. I don't know. I'm leaving it up to them, I guess. I'll have more to apologize for, I'm sure, in the future.
Well, when I come here and I heard you talking to them two guys, or trying to, I thought, is Johnny on drugs?
Yeah, I tried, but hell, Tom wanted to key over top of me and everything. Just I don't understand it. I mean, without Richard, or without Tom, hell, if we didn't have them to at least talk about, the frequency would be dead. I mean, it just, they're a big part of this frequency. Richard proved that tonight by coming in and talking on it. And it felt good to have Richard in here, like old times.
Yeah, how was your thought on Bruce? I mean, what's your thought on him?
Do what? JP, the damn stack's about to cover you up, buddy.
Well, the band's going up and down. I said, what about Bruce? What's your theory on him?
Well, Bruce, I just don't know. Bruce needs to put his hearing aids in and pay attention to what comes out of his speaker instead of what's going into his microphone sometimes. He just starts talking like if I took a breath or if I don't say or, on the end and then, or something, once it clicks in his brain that he's got to, right there, I've got the answer for that. He just, I don't know, starts talking. I don't get it, man. And Wham does the same thing. It's awful. We had everybody doubling in here tonight instead of just two. That's what it sounds like on our end when they're doing it. We're sitting here listening, and then they start talking at the same time. Damn, it's just driving everybody nuts.
Well, I love to listen to somebody saying, Johnny, there's some intelligent conversations goes on.
Yeah, they sure are when you can understand them. But when they start talking at the same damn time, nobody understands nothing.
Well, the band is falling away.
Yes, it is.
I'm just barely hearing you there, Johnny.
Need some of them strong stations in here. Where'd you go, Tom? Richard, will you help me with this damn equalizer or not? Send me a text or something, or call me, or something like that. Surely you still got my phone number. I swear I can't. It's getting where you can't be friends with somebody on the damn radio anymore. They, I don't know. They're just snobby nosed anymore. You know, there's lots of people just that way. You try to be friends with them, nope, they ain't having it, by God.
I'm not changing the subject, Johnny, but I called one place today to check on a stone. Johnny, it scared me to death when he told me what a stone cost.
Oh, yeah, I know.
He said the stone I was asked about the size and everything, he said it runs about $3,200. I thought, do what?
Oh, yeah.
Don't want to buy a damn block. I want to buy a tombstone.
Yeah, okay, Bruce said for us to ID. It's KG4WPW.
N2HL. Johnny, you're right, 100%. My signal should have come up.
Yeah. Let me check my phone. Maybe this is Richard.
Yeah, that's your phone.
It's Nashville John. He's telling me about the DAC. Damn, I was hoping that was Richard, really. Yeah, I got a notification today, John, that radio was headed this way.
Just wait till it gets there.
What do you mean by that?
You'll find out.
You know something I don't know?
I'll never tell.
If that bastard wraps that son of a bitch in that Viagra tape, I'm going to kill him.
No.
What do you know?
Nothing.
You're lying.
I know nothing.
You are lying. I think.
Oh, yeah. You got a radio coming, all right.
Oh, poor John.
Andy, this is no way to do one of your pals.
What are you talking about?
Yeah. Joe? Hey, Joe. Oh, my God. I look at the damn labels here. I'm going to kill that. I'm going to kill him. Nashville John. I'm going to have to notify the next of kin. What in the hell is wrong with him? These people around here know me.
It'd be like that.
Oh, he's a dead man.
I told you about the damn package I sent you that said extra large dildo on it.
Get in here. Kimbrough. Up front.
Where are y'all at?
Where's old Kimbrough?
Catch cups. What the hell's wrong with him?
Somebody. KG4WPW.
That's almost as good as that package I sent you that said extra large dildo.
Oh, he shipped me a filter one time, and they wrapped the whole damn box, just wrapped it up in that damn Viagra tape stuff. It Viagra all over it. mail woman knows me, and she's a big Christian.
Yeah, that's what's funny about it. When I sent you that box that had the extra large dildo on it, she didn't even see it till you pointed it out to her.
Damn it. Hey, Joe.
He'll be back up here in a minute.
Marty, maybe you can help me. If I can earn this thing out and go back to being friends with Tom and Richard and stuff, will you go along with me and help me and be Richard's friend and Tom's friend to the end?
What you want me to do, hold your hand?
Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
More or less. I really like those two guys. And there's a few more that I like. They just got a touch of meanness in them. They'll fall in with whatever. And boy, if I could just earn it out with Greg and Ken and Victor and Kevin and a bunch of them, and just be their friends, and maybe all of us get together and go out and eat and have a big old time and enjoy fellowship. Would y'all be up for it? Would you be up for it, Andy?
Only if I can do the cooking.
Right, okay.
Don't eat.
Yeah.
It can be full of arsenic.
I would enjoy it, being together with those guys. That'd be a lot of fun, I think. They're just fun type guys, just like to have fun. They just got across on the wrong. We just got off, on the wrong foot, and everything got out of hand. But the deep friendship that me and Richard carried, and Tom and Kevin and Victor and some others and stuff, why, hell, if it's, true friendship, there's nothing in this world that can damage it. No words, no actions or anything, can damage a good friendship.
I'd just soon be a knot on our dog's tallywhacker.
Andy, we're going to have a talk with your social skills.
You mean my true skills?
Yeah.
I know it's frowned upon, but damn it, I stand on it.
Well, I think Richard's holding a grudge. I asked the man for help with my equalizer up here. I've not got it plugged up right now, but I can have. But yeah, I don't know, man.
You can ask the man for help for something he don't know a damn thing about.
Now, Andy, that's not nice. You listen to Richard's signal and tell me he don't know something.
Well, that's just because he went to the 40 meters and sucked off the audio gurus and they set him up.
Marty, can you do something with Andy?
I can't do nothing with Andy.
Well, he gets on there and talks to them, and he tries to act like he's one of them, and every one of them just sound awesome. And then you got Richard standing there, in there with them sounding like Captain Charles.
And that's another thing. Poor old Captain Charles. He ain't got no money. He don't know what he's doing with radios. And he can't get one that's on frequency. And he said the other night every radio he had was off frequency. And you're picking at him for it. I don't get it.
And then he come in there tonight talking about this damn Harley he's got and spent $10,000 worth of chrome putting on it. Well, what a bunch of bullshit.
It was his son's, I think. I'm not for sure, but that's what I got. That's what I gathered from the conversation.
I don't care whose it was. He ain't spent no $10,000 putting chrome on it, and I'd like to see that little rat bastard riding a damn Harley. It looked like a damn rat riding an elephant.
You ain't right, John. Nashville, John, you ain't right.
The hell he ain't.
Damn it.
Man male something like that ought to have his nuts put in a vice.
Where's old Nashville, John?
I am going to have to cause him bodily injury, I think.
Mater.
Damn. He's dangerous. Nashville John is dangerous.
Hell, me and him's a lot of luck. Oh, no. I said, I shipped you something that said the extra large deal. I think it was extra large black dildo. Ain't that what it said?
I don't remember. KG4WQQ from KG4WPW.
KK4TKW at 11 o'clock.
I'm trying to make a call.
KG4WPW.
He's up there trying to get it up so he can jerk off, Johnny. Leave him alone.
It ain't LRO. I want to say good evening to Marty.
TNF3rd JP.
Andy and Johnny. And I'm going to bed. I'll catch y'all later from It Ain't LRO.
Good night, JP. Have a good one, bud.
Have a good one, JP.
Night.
Well, these people goes to bed. Just retired. They ain't got nothing to do tomorrow.
I don't know. Richard, if you're hearing me, man, I'm not up to nothing. I'm not up to nothing sneaky. I'm being straight with you. I'd like for you to help me with this EQ, if you will.
Yeah, he's still in there. He's still got his damn little live stream going there. He made a comment that some of the comments were just great tonight. Go read them. There's nothing there. And he says, have you noticed that the mean girls got out of there? Hey, bitch, we're right here right now.
You know, I do think it's great, and it's of good taste, and that they came up with that Tom came up with a name for the mean girls. I think that's cool. That's dandy. I love it.
Oh yeah, Tom. He's a genius.
But I wish Tom would accept me into his life and me be his friend again. I'm thinking about sending him friend request on Facebook. Why do you laugh, Andy?
Oh, I was just reading some of these dumbass comments. He got Greg in there sucking him off on his video commenting.
Oh, the prepper, what is it? Dr. something?
Mr. Ham and Prepper.
Yeah, Mr. Ham and Prepper. That's Greg Shorey. That's another guy I'd like to really, get back on track with. Me and Greg used to be pretty good friends, and we got along fine, had a lot of laughs and stuff together. And now, somehow or another, that's went by the wayside.
And then Richard says, let's see here. Greg spouts off some stupid shit, and then Richard says, oh my, are you saying that Johnny lost his food stamp benefits? That must be why he has a filthy mouth.
My God, I'd like to get a hold of some food stamp benefits. I'd go back to buying them ribeyes and stuff again.
Hell yeah. So those interesting comments Richard was talking about was just Greg sucking him off.
Oh.
Other than that, nothing else in these comments are...
Well, I've got one question to ask y'all.
Worth reading. Go ahead.
They keep bringing this womanless thing up, Have you ever thought about you might not want a woman? You can get up and leave and go when you want to and don't have to tell a damn woman that you're going somewhere?
I don't ever have another one. I'm done with it.
I mean, seriously, do they not really think that? They can't just get up and walk out of their house and leave and go wherever they want to go without telling their woman, saying, hey, I'm going to go here or go there.
Well, hell, if Richard was womanless, he'd be fucking homeless.
I'm not talking about nothing like that. I'm just talking about they keep throwing these womenless people here. I mean, it sounds to me like the womenless people's got more going for them than the ones that's got the women.
Yeah, look at poor old Greg. His wife hates him. So you never, ever, ever hear him say anything about, hey, me and my wife done this, we done that. No, never. I think, you know, in all honesty, I think she divorced his dumb ass a long time ago and she rents him a bedroom.
Well, it is her family's property, or was.
Yeah, he talks about what he's done, and he's got all this and all that, and he lives in her inherited house, and she has nothing to do with him. I'm pretty sure she rents him a bedroom.
I know that I really shouldn't bring this up, and I don't mean any disrespect or to down, you know, maybe damage a friendship that I'm trying to repair. But Tom stated himself, you know, on the radio that his wife just runs from him when he, you know, tries to attack or, you know, wants to diddle a little bit. She just runs away. And now, I don't know what to believe. I don't know. Tonight he says he plowed her. You know, I don't get it. I don't know which way to look, but that's neither here nor there. I'm trying to repair the friendship, and
what difference does that make? I mean, who cares? I mean, does that make them feel bigger than anybody else just because they can undress their wife?
Hey, Johnny.
Huh?
You know why she runs from him?
No.
That's because when he's on top trying to do his thing and them waddles on his neck slapping her around her damn face, you don't like it?
Now, Andy, that's not very polite.
Well, the truth ain't always polite.
I mean, I don't know why in the world that she would run from an attractive man such as Tom Whatley. I mean, you look at him, buddy, and if you don't think so, you ask him, he'll tell you how attractive he is, and he's been that way his entire life. The women have just flustered over him. He had to fight them off most of his life.
I'll go by there and pick him up, Andy, and run him on over to the hospital.
Well, somebody sent me a while ago a video of supposedly Tom Whatley on Newsmax. And he had this greasy ass hair, black hair, it looked like it had slick 50 in it, down to about 3 inches above his ears, and it was shaved right there. And what was shaved was gray, and it didn't look anything like Tom Whatley. It didn't sound nothing like Tom Whatley. I think there's some dude out there with his name that was on Newsmax, and he's trying to take credit for it.
What you're saying is that looked like a toupee on top of his head?
Yeah, with some slick 50 in it.
That wasn't very nice. And I demand that the next time you hear that man on frequency, you apologize for that rude comment.
I I'm not going to apologize for telling the truth. I mean, watch the damn video. I do not think that's the same Tom Watley that talks on this radio, and if it is, he's been as goofy looking all his damn life as he is now.
Andy, you need to go to bed. The beer's talking now. You're lost all respect for yourself and Mr. Watley.
But you know what they say, a drunk man will tell the truth.
I've heard that.
Speaking of that, I'm going to go get a beer and step out on the back porch and smoke a cigarette.
I might. You smoking, Tubby.
This is KG4 WPV. 10 minutes later.
This is KG4 WPW. The new me. I wonder if I send Richard a text message and ask him that way. He may not be in front of his radio. You know, he's got that software. He don't have to be in front of that radio for it to be recording. He can do it. He can go on to bed and it'll just record and play right on. But
I just think that's funny that these hounds that has no women. I don't understand.
Womenless hams, yeah. Womanless hams.
I don't understand that. What's that got to do with anything?
That's one of them little curveballs, you know, that Tom, you know, he's a kinder, gentler ham. He just gets a little humor out of that. Nobody else does, but he does, and he's just trying to humor himself. It's fine.
Was he convincing himself or something, or?
Yeah.
That don't make no freaking sense to me.
He's trying to show you that it's better the way he does it.
Well, I mean, if I want a woman, I'm sure if you want a woman, you go right out and get you a woman, but
wouldn't be a problem.
I mean, why would they just keep bringing it up and bringing it up? I mean, that makes no sense or has no point to it or nothing.
Well, it's fine then. It's just great. Let them. They can say what they want to. I mean, it's nothing. If that's what makes a fella happy, that's what he ought to say.
I guess.
Yeah.
I guess it makes them happy. Let them do it.
Well, I hope I get down that part of the country soon, get me a free meal. Tom said he'd buy me a steak or something.
Well,
that's going to be fun.
I guess.
Hopefully it'll be in the evening where I won't have to be rushed to get back to work. I can just bring the parts back, in the morning.
Yeah.
We can spend a lot of time together. Shit, Tom may even invite me over to his house, and I could talk to Nina a little bit and tell her, just how lucky she is to have such a man.
Yeah.
Well, it's the truth. You realize what that man's done in this country? He has done so much for his country. So many things that he's took part of that if he wasn't on this earth, they wouldn't have turned out the way they did. You need to sit back and think about that, Marty. It's just the things he has done.
I don't think absolutely nothing.
Roger. Well, you're not very appreciative of a real man.
Not at all.
Roger. And Richard, he's done a lot for amateur radio.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. I ain't done a damn thing but talk on it.
Roger. Yeah, I've kind of been slack too. I've not advanced like those other fellas have. I'm just a rag chewer, you know. I've not, what you say, done anything for the hobby like they have, or like Richard has. I don't know that Tom's done anything for the hobby, but Tom has sure took part in a lot of stuff that was helpful for the United States. He is a true patriot, that Tom is. You don't believe me? You look at, maybe you can find it. You look at that picture he's got with his cowboy hat and his little vest on and his rifle on his shoulder. Now that's patriot right there.
Yeah. Have you slipped and fell or something, or?
No.
You sure you ain't bumped your head or something? I mean.
No, just stating facts, bud.
Okay.
You know, I had to wear a feller out a little bit ago on a text message.
Why is that?
They sent me a message and said that, you know, I didn't like it, that Tom had got some money out of some cattle that his family had and then took a vacation once he got a hold of the cash. And I told him I didn't think that's what the hell happened at all, and if there was any man to him at all, they'd ask him right over there.
Well, I'll be dog.
Whoops, just got another one. It says, just like the election money, campaign money, bought the flex. I'm going to respond to this. I'll straighten their ass out. Be right back. There, by God, if you got anything else to say about him, say it over there. I'm trying to repair my friendship, not rip it apart.